stuff, but I thought I'd just come on in and code a little bit while I wind down. I was gonna watch TV, but this is just as relaxing.
How are you doing, Rob?
Hi, Five Shot. How you doing?
Online is Friday, March 13th, 2026, 9:58 00 p.m. Text to speech disabled.
How you doing, Five Shot? The topic is working. Get ahead on. I don't know why I changed this to command topic. I guess so it sees all the binaries that are there. Some of the other stuff in the OBS directory doesn't belong here. Oh no, this stuff does belong here. Yeah, this stuff all goes together. Simple OBS overlay vibe coding this to put logo and link in the upper left, date and time in the upper right, and current topic in the middle. And can be changed with topic command, which I alias to T. Do I have some, do I still have the same position or thirds? What are you talking about? Couldn't stay away. No, I had a shower, I got all relaxed, but I was just gonna watch TV and I thought I can just sit here and like write code with my candlelight. I have a candle, an artificial candle on right now. It's like super relaxing. I thought, what the hell? I'll just come code. And Gordon's doing other things, so I thought, what the hell? It's fine. Continue to get a drink of water. In general, I kind of want to get better at doing relaxing things that are both creative. You don't just kind of collapse. I was talking to Gordon about that actually, about how important it is to try to find something relaxing you can do. I was gonna look up something. What was I gonna look up? I can't remember. My brain is gone. My brain is mush. I was gonna look up something though. Oh, I was gonna take some magnesium. That's it. That'll help me relax. You guys know about this? Magnesium will help you relax. There's also blocks like leg cramps from cycling and stuff too, which I haven't gotten in a long time, so it's not a concern, but it's apparently a thing. You can go read about it. 100 milligrams of magnesium a night. Over 200. It does really make you relaxed. Oh my God. It's like people take melatonin, but that like messes with your sleep cycle. Magnesium doesn't. My God, you sleep so well. I'm hoping I sleep well enough to get rid of this lingering cold. Still got my whole head stuffed up. All right. A gummy would be great. The problem with going to sleep with gummies or alcohol is it's artificial, so it doesn't really, it's not real. It's not real. It's not good sleep. It's sleep, but it's not good sleep. How to browse a source of yes. Start. Save service. Wait, service rename recording. Hey, Joppy. Sleep. What is this thing you talk about? Smoke a joint. Is there no sativa? I don't know about these things. Those things like chill you out. Indica is a downer. Yeah, but it's artificial, right? Isn't it like alcohol? You don't really fall asleep. You know what I mean? I don't know. What do you think? You know what I've noticed? My Neovim stopped working. Yeah, remember how it used to put my simple browser? Yeah. I wonder what I broke. Did I turn it off? I wonder if I did. I must have killed it. Bracket paste. Okay, feeling like shit ever when you smoke a joint? Huh. Good to know. Yeah, I definitely broke something. I don't know what I broke. I broke my Neovim keys. Just up at the top. My screen key. You know what I bet? I bet they got broken with the Neovim upgrade. I bet you that's what happened. Yeah. Time to get clawed, right? I just did a video about that hat night. Using Claude for project ideas? Oh, how do you pay for Claude? I'm curious. I need to upload that video. Did I upload that video already? What account am I on? Okay. Did I upload that account? Can't remember if I did or not. This is why I have to do it right away because I forget. Hi, Synap Tiger. How you doing? Synap Tiger, did I say that right? Hey, thanks for that follow. Appreciate it. You just use a card wherever you want to, like any other service. I mean, okay. Dinner Underground is blocked. This video contains copyright materials. Result has been blocked. Dude, I was just fucking walking around. I was walking around and I caught music from wherever, and my whole stream is now blocked. That whole entire 4-hour stream is blocked worldwide. This is why IRL streamers can't survive on YouTube. My real name is Rob. Hi, Han. How you doing? Yep. Rob Murstein. Good to see you. It's still Summer Proxmox. Did that earlier. This is bullshit. I didn't do anything copyrighted. I walked around. And because I went to eat a burger in a place that had a radio, my entire 4-hour stream is blocked. Oh, God. It's fucking so stupid. Wreck It Rob. Yeah. It's why I can't mix like I'll do like a co-working stream and go for a coffee break and or drive to go get something to go get eggs or something. And if I pick up oh hey John. Good to see you. Yeah, let's work on stuff. You got my thing, right? You can go schedule me. Um yeah. How much do you pay per cut? I'm not. I don't. I don't pay per Claude. I'm trying to decide if I how to set Claude up. I don't know how to set Claude up. I need to. I'm not doing that tonight, but I do want to do that. Ben Chillin, how you doing? What's the best license to provide the most value to the users? APL level 3. I think the Affero license is pretty damn good. But you'll never be able to use it anywhere. My decision for a license, actually, I'm gonna make a video about this. So I've made videos about this before. I'm gonna make another one. I'm gonna make another another video about this real quick. Anytime I want to answer a question somebody's talking about, it's better for me to just make a title about it. It'll just take a second. Document. Where is the legal? I've made videos about this again, but I don't make them. You pay $100 a month for Claude. 20 bucks a month. Use at your own risk licensing. Hundreds of AI tools. The thing of it is, I can use Claude for free at work. So, Did that change me? Okay. So, doo-doo. Um, what is the Go license? I think it's Berkeley. Both changed BM key behavior. This is what they did. They broke it. I'm coming back to this. Um, BSD. BSD is a good one too. BSD and pre-BSD. Oh, that's sad. Sorry, guys. I would put BSD slightly ahead of Mozilla because it's easier to do, even though it's complicated. Alrighty, go. Here comes the video. All right, I'm making a quick little video about licenses in 2026. The question came up about which license you should use, and someone had said maybe I should use a Faro GPL, which is down here. I spelled it wrong, I see. So I'm going to summarize the licenses really quick. I am not a lawyer, obviously. You need to make your own decision. I'm also kind of on a chill Friday night, so my voice is a little chill. And I'm going to go through this. I've actually had a lot of history with licenses. I was instrumental in taking down Facebook's licensing bullshit that they did for React, which was causing React to not be used for many, many years. It was spawning the creation of Preact and a bunch of other things that had an actual license. And I will tell that story in a bit when I get to it, but um, the easiest license. Let me just put the criteria out there for you, right? So for me, the criteria for me are like favorites. I'm gonna put this there. So the criteria for me are number one, can I use my own code for projects at work? And I know that doesn't seem like the intuitive, obvious reason to use it, but it really, for me, it is because I want to write projects on my own time, which is what I've been doing tonight, that can be used by work. And there's a thing called FOSSA, which is open source association to figure out whether you can use code or not. And a lot of big corporations will subscribe to this FOSSA service to decide whether code can be used. Now, in order to understand why corporations have to do this, I have to explain a little bit. So the first thing is that corporations um, are deathly terrified of litigation. And therefore, they won't, even if something is under a good license if it's a big piece of something, a product offering that they want to do, they will do their own research and their own legal team to do their own um, research about the heredity of a project, who's been involved with it. Sometimes they get so down to earth, they'll actually go through and look at all the individual contributors to the project and make sure every one of them had a DCO, and all the proper things. This is why any decent project will have verified contributors, because if you're not a verified contributor, then they can't prove it was you who signed the DCO, and therefore they can't prove you could claim it wasn't you because they can't prove it. But if you are a verified contributor to a GitHub project, which requires, setup of certificates for yourself and everything, they can do that. So one of the ways to spot a good project online, a good open source project, is number one, it'll have a license that everybody is okay with for the most part, including corporations, so that everybody can use it. Despite what Richard Stallman might say about me saying that, I don't give a shit. And the second piece of it would be, um, how well have they organized their project so they're ensured that they're not going to get contributions from people that are, um, and if you want actually a really fun rabbit hole to go down, go study all of the hoopla about the Minecraft purchase by Microsoft, and how unhinged the entire Minecraft mod community came, even though they were modifying the software illegally. It's a really fun rabbit hole. They were actually suing them for using their contributions to code they were never supposed to have modified in the first place. It's really funny. So let me just come back to this. So my criteria is, if I make a project, can I turn around and use it at work with a high degree of confidence that it's going to be usable at work? And a lot of times I will write libraries on my own time that I want to use at work. And it's a kind of a gray area. You got to be careful. There's a very famous Silicon Valley episode about this where uh, he used his work computer just to log in and make one commit to his code base, and that caused the entire code base to be owned by the company, because he used a company computer to do that. That is real. That actually happens. That kind of stuff does happen. So um, it's up to you to assess how big and how important the project is, how much money it's worth. I actually had a lawyer from a company that shall not be named call me because I was so paranoid about this very sort of thing, and they said, "Yeah, don't worry about it. You're fine," because I had written some Perl code that I wanted to use at work, but I had written it as an open source project separate. And at the time, the company that I worked for claimed to own everything, including your dreams. It was all theirs, and they would litigate against you to get it. And I don't work there anymore, thank God. But that you got to be careful as a developer out there. I mean, there's a bunch of legal issues as a developer. And that's not software development. I'm talking about anybody who writes any kind of code at all, because you got to be careful about that. And I walk a pretty fine line between there, because I do like change up ideas and explore different architectural approaches in the public space, mostly to get consensus and buy-in from my peer group professionally, which I would do if I went to a meetup. Same sort of thing I would do. I just do it publicly. I'm talking about things that concern me at work, even though I'm not talking about specific work projects necessarily. And so, that's an important fine line to walk, and it's probably a separate video. But when it comes to licensing, that whole thing gets really, really easy if you pick a license that you know your company is going to love. And that is the ass backward different approach from what the people who created open source want you to do. They want you to pick licenses that force corporations to toe the line and to release everything. They want that software, as others have called it, to be viral, so that it forces not only that software to be released to the public, but everything that uses it. And everything that uses it is therefore pulled along for the ride. And the intention of these rather radical Free Software Foundation people is to force all corporate software to be given for free. And if you don't believe me, go watch Richard Stallman directly suggest that any kid who makes cookies and brings a cookie to school must give everybody else the cookies. Otherwise, he's being selfish. And he uses that as a comment, as to say that if you write code and you want to bring that code to the world, then you have to give that code to everybody. And it's a very horrible idea. It's a horrible idea. It is not moral at any level, in my opinion. And so you see these other licenses which have written like walked the very, very narrow path in between these two things. And yes, they have been abused by corporations like Apple, for example, who basically stole BSD Unix and repackaged it as Next and is now running on this computer right now. There are corporations who are going to take advantage. This is the same reason that Apple didn't release the most recent version of Bash, because Bash v2 was the last version that released under GPL v2, and therefore the last version that could be used without pulling along all of the other all of the other things, which we'll get to when we talk about GPL v3. And there's going to be a ton of hate in the comments here. I'm ready for it. I don't care. I'll probably turn comments off. I'm sick and tired of defending myself against Free Software Foundation assholes who think that everybody who writes anything should be given it for free, including some of the famous ones, by the way. And a lot of the people that are pushing for these things are dirt poor and they have nothing to show for it. So the idea that you should give all your stuff away for free is wrong. It's wrong. There, I'm done. Okay, so I want to be able to use my projects for work. That means the most famous, and then the other thing too is um I want to, let's see, I want to be protected when my projects fail others. This is my number two thing. Like if my stuff breaks your shit, I don't want you coming after me, right? So that's it. And I guess I want to be able to share my code with everyone. And I mean everyone, right? Another one I should say is like, I don't want you making money on my code uh, uh, without mentioning me at least. There's a lot of people that will do this. All right. So that's what these things do. So the number one license by far, the most happily adopted license by everybody is Apache. The real reason Apache is so popular is because it's really, really long and it's really legal teams and corporations and lawyers, they love it because it's very, very explicit and it very explicitly grants patent rights, which is something some of the others MIT do not do. So patent rights are a huge thing to the corporate world, and all the other licenses pretty much missed the boat. Now, some of them might have caught up and have new versions of it. I don't know, but that last I checked, Apache has always been really good at doing that, and they have been in the business for a very long time. So they're the most trusted license, in my opinion. It kind of goes without saying to do that. I should probably put Creative Commons too. That's a kind of a different license. We'll talk about software licenses for today. MIT is a really good license. This is a very short license. It gives everything away for free, but it doesn't grant patent rights and therefore is not as popular with corporations. In fact, it's very unlikely that you'll get an MIT project approved by a big corporation as much as it would be for an Apache one. So, they're both the same except for the patent rights thing. So why not just do Apache? I mean, if you can think of a good reason for that, please put that in the comments instead of some hate. Um, GPLv2 is the current license that's been released for all Linux software, and Linus Torvalds has a very good video speaking to the question. As a Free Software Foundation person, asked him the question point blank, "Why do you hate free software so much?" or something like that. There's a great video. I'm going to let you go find it of him defending GPLv2 and him considering, he actually says that it was immoral of the FSF to release the GPLv3 the way they did. It's a totally different license, which he's totally okay with people having, but they try to make you think it's an extension of GPLv2 or the GPL, and it is not. And so let me talk about that. This is super important. GPLv3 forces anybody who's producing firmware for any hardware to make that firmware completely open to be changed by the user. And you're asking yourself, what does that have to do with free software? It has nothing to do with free software. Nothing. It has nothing to do with it. It's called the TiVoization. It's supposedly fighting the TiVoization of the world, where people take Linux operating systems, they put them on closed hardware, and essentially it becomes proprietary because nobody can get in there to change it, when the intention of the open source movement was supposed to be that the user of the product can always go in there and change their stuff. Now, I tend to agree with that, but that's not up to the license to decide. And if it was never in any other license. So the GPLv2 is still the preferred license and the only license that Linus Torvalds will use, because he refuses to force people putting Linux on things to create uh, extra work for themselves, so that the users of the product can get in. Not only is that more work and more expensive for a company, but it's also insecure, because that means you're now opening some of this closed source hardware to it change, now for the better or worse. Right now, you can make a huge debate here, because the TiVo and a lot of set-top boxes and routers have been vulnerable. You have to buy a new device in order to get the updated firmware, because they lock down the operating system on it. You can't even flash it, and so they force it to be done. But Torvald's point, and I completely agree, is that that is not up to the developer of the software. That is up to the hardware vendor to make that decision. And forcing a hardware vendor to make a decision about their hardware just because of the software they want to run on it is immoral. And I agree. And let me give you a very specific case where this is really bad. So Linux is really good at making smaller and smaller devices accessible. You can put Linux on, a lapel pin or a tiny little speaker that you use on your ear or something. And that's fantastic. But the smaller the thing gets, Linux is already pretty big, right? So it becomes to force somebody to put a device to create accessibility points. Like, how the hell are you supposed to flash the software and change it and look at it on a little device, unless you're doing it over Bluetooth or something, which is what most of them do. The point of it is that you're kind of forcing extra interfaces into the device. You're forcing hardware architecture to have extra things like Bluetooth accessibility for the firmware, or all of this. And that goes for anything. That could be something running inside of the Mars rover, right? And that thing now has to be open, for the users to go in and make a change to it or something. There comes a point at which that's not, which is kind of interesting, given Torvald's hate of the NVIDIA team and never giving over. It got better, but never giving over resource to their drivers. Um, you know, it's just interesting to hear him argue for, hey, I don't want to force hardware people to do things based on the license, and then have him also flip off NVIDIA for not allowing their drivers to their hardware to be open source. So, that's the thing. So GPLv2 is the pick for me. This is a this all this does very simply is says, and it has no patent rights. Granted, it says, look, if you make any changes to the software, just make sure you give them back to us, because we don't want you to make changes and then throw them out. Apache and MIT don't force that. That's why corporations love them, because if you make a change to an Apache or MIT project, you can expand on it. You can sell it. You have to make the stuff that's in there disclosed. It has to be attributed that you're using it, which Apple doesn't do. But you have to say that you're using the software and who helped write it and all that. But you don't have to do anything else. So you can totally, wrap it up, put your own thing on there, and just move on. It's really great for business. That's why they like them. GPLv2, however, is different than that. That means that if you make any change to the software at all, so that you adapt it for your hardware or something like that, that change has to be released to the public. You don't have to sell it. It doesn't, you can still sell the software, you can sell your change to it, but you still have to have that change visible so that everyone else can benefit from your change to that software. So if you customize the kernel, in the case of Linux, you have got to give those customizations to everybody else. And there's LGPL, which is a different one that's related to libraries and the interfaces between them, which gets really complicated. The project that's most prominent uses that as the Qt project, which has now gone entirely proprietary, except for the X project they've given a perpetual license to forever, because it's become that particular software has become the number one tool for dashboards and cars and stuff, and is a wildly successful, profitable company now because they closed it all down. Um, BSD is a great license. This Berkeley license is it's kind of like MIT. The problem with BSD is how many variations of them there are. There are like 4 or 5 variations of the BSD license. So it's like, which one are you talking about? And it's because of that flexibility in the variations in the license that Facebook tried to get around the general protection of BSD and put a clause in their version of the BSD. It's called BSD plus patents. And you can go do another rabbit hole. You can go research this on Facebook. One of my blog posts about this was one of the React is not free software. You can go do the search for that. React is not free software. You can go read that whole blog. That blew the lid off this, and the Apache Foundation came out and said you cannot participate any Apache project whatsoever, and that includes lots of stuff that's not Apache or Eclipse cannot release anything under this license. Not only that, but the developers who use that license were also suspect because they were like they wanted to shut it down. Why would they be so angry about a Facebook license? Because it was called BSD plus patents. So what it was, it looked like a BSD license, but what it really had was if it wasn't patent, it was something like if you ever sued Facebook in any capacity for anything, for patent infringement or for any other reason, if you ever sued Facebook, then they pulled your license automatically. That means the BSD license that they released it under no longer was valid. So it added a condition. If you sue our company, this license no longer stands. That means it was such a big deal that the VMware Corporation, back when it was a corporation, and I have the video, I have the screenshots of the emails from the guy who was talking to the lawyer team, that they submitted their stuff and to the lawyer, legal team, and the legal team says, no, this is like too sketchy. We don't want this at all. And so they banished anything with BSD plus patents. And they reached out to Facebook saying, hey, we want to use React, but we can't because of your stupid license. Our legal team won't accept it. And they said, oh, well. And so then you had Preact and a bunch of other tools that were kind of clones of React come up. Vue got really popular right about that time because everybody was like, I'm not using React for corporate because I can't be sure they're gonna come back at us. No legal team on the planet is going to accept it because you could have sued him over any other thing and they were going to pull the license to your core software. Why would you ever risk writing a software with that patent, with that license in it? And it was so bad that the Apache project itself finally did it. And then Facebook relented and they said, oh, we're so sorry. Yeah, we meant to put this as MIT the whole time. And they tried to save face and they re-released React under MIT. And that pleased everyone, but they would not put it under Apache, which is kind of ironic because it was a better license. But no, fucking no, we're not done. Or did it under MIT? The idea that a company would think that they could release open software that had a contingency that the license was invalid if you sued them just blows my mind how stupid that company is. In fact, if there's one reason that I cannot recommend anybody work for Facebook, not only are they one of the most amoral companies on the planet, immoral, not even amoral, they are just like so bad and they're so stupid. The people in the company are across the board stupid who are making these decisions. Some of the engineers are amazing. You know, the engineers do amazing things, but that is not that they're doing it irrespective of how stupid that company is. I mean, the whole Meta project, oh my God, I just can't even deal with how dumb that company is. And yet people still want to work there. I have no idea why. Anyway, there's also another license called the unlicensed. There's the unlicensed is kind of cool. There's also the public domain license, which I have used. Uh, and okay, so the Mozilla license is really weird. A lot of projects are released on the Mozilla license, including what was the one I saw recently that I cared about? Was it Obsidian? I don't remember. I don't think so. But what the Mozilla license does is it allows different pieces of the software to be released with different licenses. And that does provide some flexibility because if your project has lots of like little different types of things and you want this to be released with this license and this not to be, and you can like mix and match. And but the downside of Mozilla, I actually tried to use Mozilla for a long time, is that Mozilla requires you to have that particular part of the software really well documented and know what the scope of that part of the software is. And I'm probably misstating this, but all I remember it was such an hassle to make everything work. The reason I came across it is because I was trying to release my documentation under Creative Commons and my source code under a different license, which is a common problem. Like, how do you, if you're an educator in particular, how do you license the examples from the book under one thing so that they can be used in public domain? No problem. People can use those examples at work without fear, but yet keep a hold of your copyright on the copy and the prose and everything else, so you can either sell the book or make sure it doesn't get sold for money, if that, depending on what you want to do. So mixing those licenses is hard, and Mozilla kind of provided a little bit of help there. Um, the unlicensed is the sort of do what you want with it license. It tries to say, do whatever, don't bother us. It's a stupid license. I used to think it was really cool. It has no legal weight at all. So there's no way in hell you're ever going to get anybody at work to ever accept an unlicensed. They might accept a license in the public domain, but again, public domain licenses don't grant patent rights. Neither does the unlicensed. So if a company wants to adopt a thing, they don't just want to be able to use it for free like MIT. They want to be able to be sure that you're giving them patent rights as well. So the only license in this group that does that is Apache, to my knowledge. Um, so so public domain is fun and great and everything. Everybody can use it forever. But it's like I don't know. I think if I were going to release it, even the snippets in a book, I would still release them under Apache today, even though I have licenses today that say public domain. There are a couple licenses that I would never ever want anybody to touch. GPL v3 I've already talked about because of the TiVoization of everything. It basically rips away your ownership of hardware that you made, and I do not think it's a good idea. Then there's AGPL, which is the Affero GPL, which is even more viral than the GPL. AGPL v3 is probably one of the worst licenses in history, um, because not only does it cover the software that's where it's running, but it covers any service. That means if it sends up a web page, anything that uses the web page is also affected by the license. That's right. So, I don't, Affero is, it seems to be the most, viral and awesome and enforces open source everywhere. I don't agree. I think they made it because they wanted to release. So let's say you're running a web server and all the back end software is running, uh, is using Affero. So it's all, if somebody wanted to get to that software, right? But that's what they want to put the license on is the progressive web app that's going into the web browser, right? So the AGPL stuff actually, the licensing of the software. So let's say you make a server with Affero GPL, as I understand it, I'm not a lawyer, but as I understand it, the GPL applies to all the server software, but it also applies to any software that is served from that software. So like if you serve up a web page or a progressive web app, then that web app that's being served by that server also has to be released under the GPL, which means that the source code for your website has to be released under a GPL. And I could be getting that wrong, but the license is at least ambiguous enough that somebody could come at you and say, "Ooh, we love your web app. Are you serving this from a server that's AGPL? And if so, why are you not giving us the source code of your website?" That's kind of what they're talking about. And that's like completely out of bounds. I mean, that's like absolutely crazy. I just don't like that idea at all. All right, so I'm gonna take yeah. You have 24 hours to send the source code to me on all software you are using, right? So, and actually, I'm really glad you talked about that. So, beware of GPL trolls. Okay, so this is another really, really fun rabbit hole to go down. So, one of the core contributors to the Linux project, I don't remember where, uh, decided to sue everybody that used GPL, and he went out and aggressively sued them, and he told, you have this much time to turn around and give me the money because you're in violation. And he was operating completely outside the band of the Linux Foundation. You're gonna have to go read your own conclusions on this whole thing, but it actually happened. In fact, it was such a big deal. that they changed portions of the GPLv2, I think. I can't remember all the story. I'm getting it wrong, but they're they're they changed the license. The GPLv3 actually changes to give some time for remediation, and I think that actually made it into GPLv2 as well. I don't remember. But that's one of the things they added to V3 that was kind of nice. They gave a grace period for remediation so that these GPL trolls couldn't come attack companies and say, "Oh, you didn't make it in time. Now you owe me $10,000." And this person actually got, if I remember right, he actually got paid out. He got paid settlements and shit. He was like, because a lot of lawyers from these big corporations, they don't care. Which just, I can't put words into like how shitty that is. I mean, it's like these people, these free software people, like that person, not all, but that specific free software person who's pushing open source for the world is then now suing people over the license so he can get money on the side. I mean, what the hell? I just the level of hypocrisy in the Free Software Foundation, which Linus Torvalds like totally specifically calls out to their face in that video. He's like, I can't believe it. I won't give him my money. Go give your money to the EFF, as opposed to the FSF. And I completely agree with that. And this is one reason I don't use Debian either, because the people in the Debian team are just not the kind of people that I would ever want to be around or aspire to be or help other people. I'm going to get total hate on this video. I don't care. You've watched it, you've got my opinion, and now you know what software license to pick if you want your project to be used at work, which is my criteria. That's all. Okay. If you want to make sure a company never tries to sue your software for commercial purposes, I don't know. I don't care if the company uses my stuff for commercial purposes. That's my thing. Yeah. GPLv2 does too. This is what you needed to relax. Shut up. Are you making fun of me? Are you making fun of me? I feel like you are. Or was it notes 3? I don't even know why I let myself get riled up by that. I come here to relax, I end up ranting. Sounds about right. Hi, Rob. What is my other video? Did I not upload it? I didn't upload the Cloud versus Chloe. Huh. You would do the opposite of the goals you stated. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's true. I released some stuff under AGPL deliberately. I did. I did. I released some stuff under AGPL because I did not want companies stealing it. But what was it that I did that to? Um, it wasn't the Bonsai project. It was a different one. I had a project that was really, really like could have made companies a lot of money, and I wanted to make sure that they didn't steal it. I can't remember what it was though. Yeah. Yeah, the Apache does give you patent rights. I know that for sure. That I know. They're stated public domain in the US, public domain in the rest of the world, right? Lack of patent rights, absolutely. The Creative Commons licenses I almost talked about those. Those are totally different. They don't cover software. Creative Commons is written prose and text and stuff. You know what's going to get interesting is the AI thing. Because what is an AI prompt? Is that prose or is that software? It's gonna get really interesting. Why do we want to make companies richer? Because you work for that company and you want to use your software and you don't care if they get rich? You're talking to the wrong guy. I am no longer the leftist progressive I was when I started using Linux in my 20s. And maybe it's because I'm old, but I'm not that guy anymore. I think you should be paid, and I think companies that make money per product are totally in the right. Do they think they should be regulated? And do I think minimum wage should be a thing? And do I think, universal income should eventually be a thing? Hell yeah, those are very progressive liberal ideas, and I do believe in those things. But I also believe that this idea that you shouldn't be paid for your work is wrong. It's like morally wrong because it fosters this idea that everybody should be working just because it's the right thing. I'm like, okay, great. If I lived in a society where I had an universal income, I agree. But I don't. I live in a society where I can't pay for my suicidal child or whatever unless I'm making money. And I can't make money if I come give everything that I ever do in my own free time, including all of my content, my knowledge, and I do. I give thousands of dollars of content away every year for free because I believe in it. But at the same time, it's like I have a job. And if I didn't have a job, I would be asking for money for that. And a lot of people do. Misha makes a pretty good income selling his products, teaching Kubernetes for education. And I think that's awesome. I think it's awesome, but I also think that there's a fine line between what do you give away for free. If you want Eric S. Raymond, Stallman, all the people that were pushing Free Software Foundation things, they live barely above the poverty line, and they like it that way, and I don't. So, you know, code is a discovery, not a creation, in my opinion. Can't make money on math or I don't agree at all with that statement. I respect you for making it, but I don't agree with that statement at all. I think that is becoming more true with AI, of course, right? But I think code. Would you say that about somebody who raises apples? Yeah, I mean, it's the same recipe for raising apple trees. Put the same seeds in the ground and raise them all. Why are we selling apples? You put time into creating that software, and you are entitled to some amount of money for that time. Just like someone puts time into a book. Should all books that are ever written be free? There are a lot of people who think they are, including Ben Franklin. I don't. I think that as long as you live in a society that pays for things that are valued, you don't have the choice. You don't have the choice. It's not that I don't want that to be true, but we're not in that society. And as long as we live in a society where you are paid for your time and or your output, like if you make a book, you make residual income on that book for a long time. How is that any different than software? I don't see that. In fact, I think software is even more the case. Yeah. Monsanto Fertilizer seems it owns them for the rest of their life. I know. Fuck. I know. Look, don't get me started. I don't like that we live in a Monsanto world like that. By the way, Monsanto has also countered blight and saved millions of lives in India by altering versions of grain and rice. There was a thing on NPR where they talked with one of the engineers, and they were able to save an entire nation, a high population nation in India from dying from blight because they actually changed the rice so that it would grow. And so, you can't demonize science universally and because it's used by a corporation. And at the same time, it's one of the reasons I have such a hard time with the Avatar movies. I love the Avatar movies. I love them so much, but they are so cliche. It's like, oh, bad company trying to get resources, doesn't care about people. That's not how it is. I love the modern take on just bad guys in general. Because the bad guys, you understand them. You know where they're coming from. A lot of times you're like, whoa, 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 that makes way too much sense. Ted Kaczynski comes to mind. You know, yeah, he was a horrible person for killing all the people, but nobody even knows his life. They don't know what he went through. They don't know how the CIA, he volunteered to be part of a psychological experiment for the CIA and was abused the shit out of before he wrote the things. And then if you read his manifesto, you're like, damn, this makes a lot of sense. Should I car bomb people over it? No. But does it make sense? Yes. So it's like the problem is that we've oversimplified everything and we stop, in my opinion, we don't, and I'm speaking to myself here. I'm speaking to myself here. I'm not preaching to anybody else. I am speaking to myself. It has taken me my entire life to accept the fact that you have to take the good with the bad. There's Mr. Robot, the scene where he starts working for Evil Corp and he makes the realization, it's all fiction, of course, but he makes the realization while he's working for Evil Corp that he could have, because he's trying to take him down, that he could have stayed there and worked from the inside to take out the cancer inside of the company and make the company overall a better company, as opposed to taking down the entire fucking company. That's a pretty interesting realization. And there's another point at which Angela is approached by this absolutely disgusting misogynistic asshole, and he offers her a job. He goes, "I'm trying to take you down. Why are you offering?" You'll see that in business we're not personal. We don't care about those things. He goes, and then Angela goes to work for the company with the intent of taking them down, and she's falling in love with it. And she has a totally different story arc that I won't give away because she's made to feel important, that her opinions matter and all these things, and that she's getting paid a lot of money and everything. So she's groomed by the corporate greed, and she falls for it. Meanwhile, Elliot goes in for the same purpose, to take the company down, but he never gives into that, and he slowly takes out people while he's there, and he uses his access ultimately to take the company down in a different way, but to improve the company from within. And so, but the lawyer, when he's pitching the job to Angela, he says those exact things that Elliot realizes on his own, but he uses it to get her through the door, to soften her moral, disagreements with the whole thing. He says to her, why, he says, he says, if you want to make change, maybe you could do it from within, because this is what you get when you do it from without. Because her dad's a hippie who's absolutely got pills he can't pay. He's in abject poverty, but he spent his entire life fighting against the man. And instead of joining the man and then trying to work on the man from within. And I mean, it's both a seductive satanic idea that corporate America and corporate greed wants you to buy into, but it's also true. If you want to make a change, if you don't like something Google's doing, then make a change. Work for them. I work for a company that's does things that I don't agree with, but I can focus on the things that I can change. Is my contribution to the bottom line of the entire company mean that I buy into every single thing that they do? No. You can say that for any company. But at some point, you're going to have to disambiguate. Otherwise, you're not going to be working for. I guarantee you, any company you find, any company has got some shit going on that you don't support. And if you're going to keep quitting and saying, "I'm not working for that, I'm not working for that, I'm not working for that," you're going to be out there and unable to have any resources to make any change in the world. And you're not going to be able to help them change at all. Yelling about how horrible they are and shining a light on their evil to a degree only helps. If taking down the company through by hacking them isn't going to hurt them. It's not going to hurt them. Ultimately, it's not going to hurt them. So, revolution versus reform. Yep, absolutely. The Mr. Robot circuit goes full circle. It absolutely does. Angela and Tyrell show what's happening to people who stayed inside. Absolutely. They do. They stay inside. And I think that's what I like about Mr. Robot is it's not simplistic. It kind of dives into those ideas. Sam Ishmael is like a genius writer. I love him. I wish I could be him. I would love to meet him. I want to be able to write like, just 1% of how good he writes. And I'm dabbling in writing these days, so I'm starting on that. The problem with writing is I can't share any of it because that's the whole point of writing, right? Unless I'm going to make the entire thing open source. Not only would I be spoiling everything, but there's no way I could ever sell it if I wanted. And I do want to sell it. Oh no, bad me. I want to sell my book. You can't control Google even if you work for them. You could argue that you're working for them leads to a greater sum of damage than you fought for on the outside. Yeah, but then who are you going to work for? Are you going to go to Amazon and work for them? Oracle? Who are you going to work for where you're not doing damage? The local school district? Doing unethical things for a paycheck. Yeah, I have a line. Right. If somebody told me what's unethical? That really depends on what you think is unethical. I have a good friend who works in the porn industry and he makes websites. He has no problem with that at all. I wouldn't have a problem with that at all either. The exploitation that happened. This is going to get interesting. This is dovetail really fast. But I got no problem with porn, period, at all. I think the like any other art form or any other content, it depends on the people that are participating. If they're being exploited, I don't believe in exploitation or rape or misogyny or any of that. But I also don't got a problem with consensual people being naked and selling that as a product. I don't have a problem with that. That's their choice. And if that doesn't tear down society, that's because that's their choice. Work with that. We're doing damage in some way. Let's just get them back doors in full control. Buy into monopolies. Don't own the software or hardware that you pay to rent everything. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to say. That I mean, this is a hard thing. Is that I agree that we need to fight against corporations, but at the same time, we need to accept that some of their practices are going to exist whether you want to or not. The violation of our privacy is the hardest one for me to swallow. I actually tried that for 2.5 years. 2.5 years, I got flip phones. I didn't talk around electronic devices with my wife at all when I would go on a walk. Um, I at the time I was going kind of dark. I was kind of black hatting a lot. So, it was during the political thing. I was psyopsing and black hatting and I didn't want any contact whatsoever. But I also didn't work for anybody except for myself. And then but I became really really obvious really quickly that I couldn't do anything in society in America without a phone. It was really hard to take that because I really realized that you how how much you can't even go to the doctor's office without a phone. It's ridiculously hard to just make a doctor's appointment without a phone, a smartphone specifically. And then I started to think, God, we are, America anyway. And then like, how many people don't even have a phone? How many people don't have a computer? At least, was it more than half of America still? I want to know that statistic. I wonder what Chloe can tell me. How many people in America still do not have internet access or a computer or phone? Being principle is different than being ideologically pure for the sake of it. Right. So, no internet connection at home. It depends on what you mean by no access. Americans without internet. 8 million US households, 6% still have no broadband internet subscription. The US has about 130 million households, so that's 15 to 20 million people, depending on the household size. Many of these households could technically get internet, but don't, usually because of cost, digital skills, lack of interest, unreliable service, and rural areas. 8 million people still don't have access. Most of them probably don't want it. Like I'm good with that. I don't need it. My guess is that more than half. I mean, I've driven through rural America enough and stopped and talked to people and thing that it's like they're proud of it. They're proud of it. They're like, fuck that. We don't want anything to do with that. Free software reality without having a normie reality. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I do agree, but it's challenging, right? Because I don't know. It just is. Which license should I use? Let's actually update this. That is not what I was trying to do. Yeah, I mean, these are fun topics. I do enjoy them. They are, to me, they are kind of cozy. That's right. I just did copy and paste with my mouse in a terminal. So there. I need to make a so there link.
So there.
I need to, that's got to be a button more than shit. Maybe send them an email. Yeah. Um, anyway. God, you want to see me get hate? I'm gonna get so much hate for this email. You watch. The video is gonna get down liked like tons because internet people are assholes. I would venture to say that 60% of the people that use the internet regularly and take the time to make a negative comment are assholes. Uh, I swore in that video. That's not suitable for work. Bad, Rob. Oh, I'm making a new thing. Yeah, I'm making a new category list. I'm gonna show you in a second. Oh, I'm gonna call this helping. When we're helping, we're happy and we sing as we go. Tra la 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 la. Do 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 do. T two two T two ta. That look, that's the weirdest thing. You can't even tell what it is. Public Visibility Day published English. To be honest, based opinion. Thank you. Appreciate that. Um, I don't know where else this goes. Beginner boost, maybe. Legal. Unpopular opinions. It kind of goes in questions and advice. This kind of needs a new name though. This one right here. I think I've talked about that already like twice. Project analyzer goals. Amen. And it might be your goal that you don't want a corporation to touch your code. Completely agree. And I have written code like that. That's just, not my position. I have been so annoyed that I can't use my code at work before. So I give in. If I didn't have a job, what would I do? The other problem too is like if you release the code under a certain license and then you get a job, you could always go change your licenses if it's your code. You know what I mean? You could do that. And that way, if you're one of these like totally independent, you know, live off the grid kind of people, which is totally fine. This is the downside of this. Next. Sure. I used to do this all the time. Do 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 LinkedIn. I don't know why I posted these other platforms because people who don't know better are using them. I think that's the only reason. Do dee dee do tee ta do do dee dee do tee ta. I do like LinkedIn's little sound. It's kind of nice. I do like it. I used to post to Reddit too, but I don't even go there, so I can't believe people still read Reddit or Twitter for that matter. Got it. They should update their terms again. If we don't like you, we're gonna come chase you down. Licensure open source libraries as permissive as you can. Use them everywhere, but licensure complete programs as copyleft if needed. Yes. Yes. That's a great idea. I love that. I may have said that because I love it so much. You know how many times I forget about something that it's like there's video of me reading this code that I found on the internet. And I'm like, oh, this is awesome. And I turned out I wrote it. Wait, I wrote this. It's like, wow, this programmer is a genius. Oh God. Uh, yeah. Oh, Claude and ChatGPT. What did I have to say about them? Um, Claude versus Chloe versus ChatGPT. I mean, no, Chloe is ChatGPT, Robert. See, this is what happens when I don't. You know what? I need to make it so it publishes it and no, I don't have enough tokens. I tried that before, but I got burned on that one. Uh, what should be the icon here? How about a coffee cup? I made a video about this. I mean, I made notes about this too. I think is it notes 10 now? No. You know what I love is how relaxed I am, even though I was able live a balanced life. Oh, I need to put that in there. I forgot about that one. Notes one, notes. Claude versus Chloe. Oh, I have the thinking man. Where's the thinking man? There it is. Hmm. Hmm. Chloe knows and remembers me and can talk all about all kinds of things in multiple languages. No more Duolingo for me. Did I spell it right? I don't even know how to spell it. Claude seems really good at coding, but that's it. He doesn't remember anything, but I can remind him. So, unlike Chloe, who might forget some things over time, Claude is also just an asshole. AI, uh, opinions, uh, ChatGPT. That's probably good. Next. Boss gets you the power and relevance from the enterprise. Yes, because the enterprise uses your software and then will herald your name to all of creation. Just like the Roman Empire. As heroes of the empire. to quote Krennic from Rogue One. Troublesome as ever. Do it. I love Rogue One. I love Rogue One. I really love it. It's so good. I should go watch it again. I can't watch it enough. I'm also super huge Andor fan. I watched Andor 3 times now. You know why? Because it's the way Star Wars should have been. So there. Where's my so there? I need a so there. Wait. Oh, it's a public domain with sufficient from legal perspective. I do too. I know. I know. I have used public domain many times, but every time I think about it, I'm like, you know what? This doesn't save people. I mean, to take it to a really dark place, you could argue that that teacher that uses your public domain software could be popular and put it in a book and get really popular and have some corporation squash the shit out of her. That I don't know why the teacher's woman. I don't know why any thing have just happened, but just saying, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, the right thing to do here is not that. Wait, what? Why do I have two of these? Did I paste the same one twice? Oh, I'm so dumb. Wait, what? No. Wait, did I not post the license one? Oh. What is happening, Robert? Reload, yes. I don't know what that is, but I don't care. Channel content. Call versus Chloe, LinkedIn. Would Linux be usable without driver support of other corporation money? Absolutely not. In fact, I'm glad you brought that up because that's the reality about why Linux is successful. It's not because it's open source. Linux is successful because of the corporations who bought into the ecosystem and gave their own people. The miracle of Linux is that it forced corporations to let them work on open source. I think that's the biggest thing that really won. Why am I getting messaged by people? I'm getting messaged by people on LinkedIn. I should probably read that. Here, give me a sec. Where's my privacy thing? Is this it? Which one is it? Oh, privacy. Can you see? I have to go read who this message is from. Are you ready for your business to make a real difference? Start your own home energy. This is why I'm off LinkedIn, you piece of shit spammer. Fucking asshole. Uh, report this ad. Do you think LinkedIn's going to give a shit? No, because I'm their product. They actually direct message me an ad. That's how bad LinkedIn has gotten. I know you can't see it because I'm not ready to show you. Thank you for connecting. Just wanted to say thank you for your wisdom. Oh, that was nice. Thank you for that. Whoever you are. Delete conversation. Delete. Alexander Oops, I should probably not read it. Oh, nice message. That's very nice. Thank you. Delete. Because there's too many, and I'll look at it again. Delete conversation. All these people on LinkedIn with their white shirts and ties. I just think it's funny. Um, it's kind of funny. It's a little funny. All right, what else? Facebook. Why the hell not? I've got important people on my Facebook that I want to see this. Mustache Shake, Feed Free Bot, Jellyfin, FreeBSD. Sure, enjoy your MacBook, but also the infrastructure you own. Absolutely right. Yep. Yeah. NVIDIA, fuck you. I have that. Wait, what? I thought, what? Where'd it go? Oh.
Oh, NVIDIA, fuck you.
I'm gonna make it so you can play those. I am. I'm gonna make it so you can play those. I think you should be able to use your billions of channel points you've gathered over 7 years to like annoy the hell out of me with videos. I think it's your right. It's your right as Twitch users. Oh God, terrifying. Facebook is so depressing. Everybody on Facebook is going through such hardship. It's hard. And my Facebook is full of people from school and from my family and stuff. It's just so depressing. And I'm not, no cursing. Thank you, Dayloop. I need the reminder. You know I do. I've done it with slices before. Think about life. Does this have a? Did I put this under philosophy? Okay, philosophy, spirituality. Anyway, Tip Studio can go away. X, you can get the fuck off my screen. Oh, I mean, I'm not supposed to swear anymore. You know what it is? It's because I'm being cozy and I'm naturally a sweary person. Is my fam okay? No. No. I have some people in my family who are wildly succeeding right now, and also others that are very, very not succeeding, either because of their own situation, their own choices, or because of shit that's happened to them. It's very hard. I can't, if I'm going to start streaming, it's going to be impossible to not talk about it, especially if you get a few beers of me. But, but they're going through probably, it's fair to say, the same sort of things that everybody else is going through. And it's sad. It's really sad. And I want to be there for them. I've tried to help them as much as I can, but anyway, notes. Let's do this. PB copy. That was the Claude notes. Let's go add those to the YouTube video. Oh no, I already did that. Never mind. I wrote a summation, which is better. AI likes that better anyway. Newts. I need to make a Zelcast and get status. Get. Oh wait. That's right. We're messing with the README. Where's the README? I was messing with the README. Oopsie daisy. CMD topics. What do I think of degrowth? I don't know what that means. Any business we can support to help out with anything like that. Um, I mean, I really appreciate the offer, but no. It's funny because, one family member is living their happiest life right now that was living a not happy life before, and then other family members are like struggling immensely, right? I will say this, everybody in my immediate family that I know of is very, very happy right now, and they're doing really well. And that's one of the reasons I'm able to live stream. That's one of the reasons I'm able to sort of be at peace because I know that the people that I am directly responsible for are okay. Now, there's people I'm indirectly responsible for, including my extended family, my siblings, my parents, stuff like that, and they are radically struggling. And I can do my best there, but I can't. I just can't. I just can't. There's like people, there's a point at which you just have to say, I can't. I've only got so much to do to help other people. And it's like if you were on the Titanic and it was sinking, you'd have to save your own kids. You'd be surrounded with death and destruction all around you. This is one of the reasons I think I like dystopian movies so much, is because it kind of really makes things clear. I watched one recently with Viggo Mortensen. Do you guys know him? I watched a movie recently that was absolutely disturbing and so dead on. It was a dystopian movie. You don't even know why the world has been destroyed. You don't know. They don't ever tell you. All you know is that there was a lot of burning and fire and that there's no sky and it's been gray in the sky. Um, but the entire movie is focused on his family and Vigo's, and the entire theme of the movie is to keep the fire burning, which is the fire of what it means to be a civilized human being. Oh, Talisman, how are you? Oh, that's very nice. Thank you. Um, what are we building? Oh, hi, Tyler. I'm not. I'm just relaxing. Wait, what does my title say? It's just cozy coding. I just finished making this overlay. I'm probably gonna play around with my clips program a little bit more. The Road, yeah, yeah, yeah. That's it. That's the one. Thank you for telling me the name. And the thing is, oh God, the scene where they open up the cellar with all the people that are being harvested for food. Holy cow. Holy cow. I don't think I've ever been so disturbed. But you know why I'm disturbed by it the most? It's just supposed to be cozy. Amazing. Is it a writer? He wrote The Road? I want to read it. The thing that's no time for grammar at all, right? Um, that scene is disturbing because that is exactly what would happen because we've seen it happen. Donner Party right up the street. I could throw a rock and hit where the Donner Party happened. You know, Soylent Green. No, it's not. It's The Road. It's a dystopian thing. It kind of plays around with all the ideas about how people would survive to get through it. In terms of energy efficiency, you really can't grow people to eat. No, you can't. Well, they didn't have to grow anybody. They just rounded them up. You don't know about the Donner Party? There's a fun rabbit hole for you to go down. The Donner Party was a Mormon pioneer group that got stuck in a horrible winter storm one day away from Salt Lake City. It's one of the most tragic stories ever. And they were all dying. They were all freezing to death and they couldn't eat and everything. And they resorted to cannibalism. And ultimately, they saved a lot of them. Brigham Young they were so close. Brigham Young organized a party to go up there, and they almost died too because it was just horrible winter conditions. And they went up there and they saved the remaining people to the Donner Party. But they were like, yeah, there's been expedition, the Franklin expedition too. That's another one. Yeah, they were Mormons. Yep, those were Mormon pioneers. And it's not the first time. I mean, there've been, you know, people on the reason I love the dystopia stuff because it's like, what would you do if you were pushed to the brink of survival? Not just you, but your kids. Okay. That's why I love The Road so much. It's disturbing as hell, but I love it because it's not about him. It's about his child. He's like, I absolutely will do anything it takes to help my child not suffer and make it through this. Even saying goodbye to his wife, which is just so sad. Oh my God. It was so sad. She's like, I can't do it anymore. She walks out into the snow and dies. She's like, I can't, because the level of stress that would be, I mean, what would be the point? You'd be like, no, let's just all die and it'll be good. But for some reason, this is the thing that just really, really inspires me. That fictional plot line entertains the idea that there are a very select few humans in such a case that would want to hold on to the best part of their humanity, everything that made them civilized, the fire, they call it. They keep the fire alive to prove that humanity is beyond just this animalistic natural tendencies, which is what we're seeing all over right now. I mean, we are seeing some of the most dehumanizing things happening that we've seen in a long while. It's not slavery, it's not World War II, but and it always causes. I like those kind of things because it always makes me ask the question, what would I be? Who would I be? Where would I go? You know, where would I make the compromise? Would I recently another one that does this is good old Spielberg. Spielberg. I watched a documentary about Steven Spielberg recently. Uh, Human Marshmallow. Here goes his Spock. What happened to the wife? Yeah, she dies. She's Mormon, by the way. The woman who played Viggo Mortensen's wife was Mormon for years. What's her name? She talks about it actually in interviews. Uh, so I watched the documentary about Spielberg's life, which is absolutely amazing. Steven Spielberg, as a creative, he's one of the most amazing people, and the stuff he did to get his job and everything, crazy. Um, but it went into the plotline of Mission Impossible of War of the Worlds. And I remember watching World of Worlds after my divorce, and I didn't like it. It like really it was hard to watch. And then I rewatched it. I rewatched it this last week, and I remembered why it was so hard to watch. Charisse Theron, yeah, they stopped being Mormon. They have pretty good stats. They seem cohesive, yeah. So I watched I watched all of War of the Worlds, the new War of the Worlds, the one that Spielberg did. The reason it's so bad is because it's so humanistic. Because they make it Spielberg makes it, even Tom Cruise, he pulls it off, even though it's Tom Cruise. They make you care. They make you care about the people, and they make you think that this is really happening. And there's a scene in there where I won't give it away, but there's a scene where Tom Cruise has to decide whether his daughter's going to live or this other helpful person who's going crazy has to live. And it is so heart-wrenching to watch. They don't show you the details because it's meant to be a PG movie. But it's just, after I saw that scene, I was so messed up. I was so messed up after that scene. I was like, what would I do? What would I do? I have a well-meaning, a person that's responsible for my life, for saving my life, and yet is going crazy and now is putting all of us in jeopardy. And I have my daughter who's going to die if I don't do something. It's like the other time they have one of these impossible scenarios is Air Force One. What is it? What's it called? It's when Harrison Ford as president has to choose between whether his daughter lives or it's like, no, you know. The original, the 2000 version, the Tom Cruise version. Uh, yep, certain topic. Quick start. As bad as source of yes, start source service there. Um, change current topic with topic command, perhaps alias GT. Um, record optionally record a video for that topic. Um, um, renames video when stopped. Upload video to YouTube. Woman has more value. Young has more value. Easy choice. When they burn the money to stay warm because it's useless now, yeah. I remember that. Unfortunate that they, yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Git add, git commit, clean up, and rename to topic. Git push is my command topic. I should probably summarize that and make a video about it. I'm gonna make a quick little video about this. Gonna make a quick video about this. Simple. Current topic. OBS overlay. You guys ready? What should the avatar, oh wait, about that? I mean the icon. Tu T T tu ta T T T T. I'm gonna cheat here. Damn it. My dash, like my retitle or my topic thing, if I put a dash, it changes it between the last two. OBS overlay. All right. Usually it might take because they never consider macros if it was too close to ecosystem. It depends on the macros. I think MacBooks are the best for everything. Plug and play for beginners is the best at BSD at the moment. Yeah, I made a video about this. If I could pick any computer for my life, it would always be a Mac right now, even if I had to pay more money. Because it's just rock solid. It rocks solid, has no problems. BSD is awesome. So yeah, Mac OS is BSD Unix. I'll use that anytime over Linux. I like Linux for service and stuff, but I find BSD to be more valuable and productive and useful than Linux for most things. Hey, Country Havoc, how you doing? Thank you for that follow. Yeah. Anyway, let's go ahead and do this. I'm gonna make a little video really quick. So just hang tight. You're in the studio audience. Be nice. Ready, set, go. All right, I just want to summarize this project I've been working on for a bit. We actually have it done, and I don't think I ever made a video about this particular topic. I had a lot of long videos where I was working on it. So this is an application that I use for OBS for streaming that is available for anybody to use that I have mostly vibe coded that provides the topic that you see at the top of the screen. But not only there, it also provides it. I would like to show you, it's the current title. Wait, what? Then I have to refresh that. Did it not work? I'm gonna have to make this video again. I do. I have to make this video again. Stop. Stop the video. Stop the presses. It didn't work. Why did it not work? All right, let's try again. Let's try again. What is going on? Productive chill night. You taking off? I wonder if my dash broke. That's the only thing. I think it might be broken. Yep, I do. I think it might be broken. I think the dash thing is broken. Has it always not been working? What the fuck? Uh, yeah. Yeah, I mean they're just little videos, but that does trouble me. That was working until very recently, and I do not know why it's not working. I really don't like that comedian on SNL. This is interesting. Oh, I know why. Wait. I know I broke it. I broke something for sure. My Twitch stuff is, God damn it. Did the GitHub one work? Just when I'm making a video about, hey, look at this cool new thing that I made. And then nothing. Simple current topic OBS layer. That changed. But Twitch did not change. And YouTube did not change. This is bad. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, I guess we're gonna fix one at a time. I did change some names. I changed the names from topic to whatever. Well, GitHub status we know worked because of the reasons. GD. I love that GD works now. GD works. It goes to the source code. It did not work before I had text objects working on any of them. Super happy with that. Although I am not happy about my stuff breaking. My keystrokes broke. Which thing are we going to fix first? Should I fix that first? My ChatGPT knows about this. She helped me. You're going to see all my history. Wait, which one's privacy? Privacy. Um, I think I need to move these positions. Actually, no, I think I need to put those at the top of the screen because they're kind of gonna mess me up. I'm gonna hit the wrong one, I just know it. Privacy, IRL, and Zwift. I know it's Zwift, it's not supposed to be Zwift, but it is. We could call this main. How about that? Yeah. There. Save. Alright, so wait, what? That's not what I wanted. Um, um, oh, maybe it is. I just have to go back farther. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That is definitely it. All right, so whenever it breaks, I have no change control. I am a horrible person. Vimline key. Look, screen key depends on NeoVim's behavior, and NeoVim 10 versus 11 both change Vimline key behavior in ways that can break plugins. No shit. Those are exact kinds of changes that can mess with plugin like in step and screen key. Couple of points. The plugin's README explicitly warns that main may be unstable and says it is the latest stage release for stability. The latest tag release I found was blah 2024. Oh my god. Also, the repo does not appear to have an obvious NeoVim latest broken issue fix, but it already does have several open behavior bugs around it. Breaking, what I would try first, this, or at least pin the latest tag. Config screen key. If you're tracking main, stop doing that first. The README specifically tells you not to rely on main for stability. Then test with a super clean launch. Also, just check out screen key. I just want to do this now. Okay, setup is correct. Well, so much for that. My best guess, the plugin itself is probably not dead, but recent NeoVim updates changed the callback behavior. Paste me the exact error symptom. Uh, is just no longer printing anything to the screen. They changed it. I upgraded NeoVim and it broke my plugin. What a surprise. What a surprise. Oh. While you're thinking, I'm going to fix my stream key and put this over here. Screen key toggle, I did that. Screen key toggle. Oh, it's working. I think this is, I had a version of this that was printing it at the top of the screen. Huh. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. Place the window at the bottom right of the window with a relative editor. You come in ahead. So if you're at the top, probably had custom WinOps before. And now you're getting the defaults again. Yep, that's probably true. Put it back at the top right. Okay. Fig. Neovim. Init.lua. Oh my god. All that tree sitter shit is broken. Why is it so broken? It wasn't broken like that before. Is it because I resized it? Nope. Why is it having such a hard time? It didn't have a time. I don't want to spend all night debugging Lua again. I did this last time. Error in declaration provider when blah blah blah. Highlight lure blah 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 in function. Invalid no type substitute. Substitute. Believe it or not, this is relaxing to me. I think this is what's happening. I think it's not loading it. Specifically called out the name and main requires 3 steps greater than 2 0. Check health. Error, true sister still I 2 by 6 regard. Oh, look at that. Yeah. How do I update it? True sister version. Update it first. TC T uninstall Vim. Vim.query, Vim.query. What? Update it first, then in NeoVim do this. That line's really invalid, no type. How do I update the tree sitter? P update. Plug. Upgrade. Tree. Upgrade. Tree. Upgrade. I don't want that. I don't know how to update it. Bullshit. What the fuck? What the fuck? OG surprising Robbins spread and everything. This is unfortunately not my problem. If you want to at least drama, go ahead and move them feature away from the main unless you intentionally want to write. So that's how do I upgrade tree sitter? This is all NeoVim shit. Yeah. This is why people don't like NeoVim. Brute upgrade tree sitter CLI. No. I did not do that. NPM. Main. Oh no, this is a separate piece. Actually, I remember this. I do remember this. I remember having to install it. Well, looks like I got that wrong. My AI is hallucinating. Yep. Bro upgrade. Bro upgrade. Bro. Oh, there it goes. 242.6. Huzzah. I have confidence now. Damn it. Check health. I don't remember. Error tree scissors CLI not found. Well, eh, eh. Did I delete it on accident? No. You mean to tell me I never had it? I am very confused. Okay, it's there. Yay! All right. Now what? It seems happier. Still not happier. Invalid node substitute is still doing that stupid thing. It doesn't do that on anything else. Oh, wait. It says install tree setter first and then do all this other shit. T uninstall vim dot query. Why? Why are we doing that? I do not understand. TS uninstall. I'm just doing what my AI tells me to without questioning it. Always a bad idea. Or I should say an adventure. Let's have some adventurous fun. Let's be daring. Let's be adventurers. Let's try our fate. That seems like it's coming back way too fast. TS install vim doc. Okay. Vim doc. You know what? I need to get tree sitter to run independently so that I don't have to fire it up every time. That's what's slowing me down. I know there's a way to do that. I just don't know how to do it. Downloading. Okay. Okay. TS update. Oh my God. Can you stop that? Oh my God. All parsers are up to date. Are they now? They don't look like it. The substitute thing went away. Why? You know what? I think it's because tree sitter is firing up. I think that's what's going on. Tree sitter query Lua 373. Highlighter Lua blah. Nope, still have the same problem. This is Lua bullshit. Like compat. Still have it. Time for me to go to bed now. I'm getting tired finally. Yeah, no AI can deal with like plugin incompatibility shit with NeoVim. Because it doesn't make any rhyme or reason. And people are like, why are you using NeoVim? Exactly. At this moment, the only reason I'm using NeoVim, the only reason is because of the inline linters and stuff, which you can use without NeoVim. You can do that. That's all. You can do that with AL. You don't even need NeoVim. So, MMC Center, I did all of this. I did all of that. I did all of this. Yep. Oh, look, you can put them all on the same line instead of that. Why didn't you tell me that before? Then if you get it, pin NeoVim off main for now. If your system package manager installs some parsers with NeoVim tree sitter instead of others, reset file. If you need to remove stale parsers, I have no intention of doing that. I have no intention of doing this. This only blows up on Lua. It it just it doesn't blow, which is kind of funny. It doesn't blow up on any of my other stuff. It only blows up on Lua. Yeah, which tells you something. Maybe nobody should write anything in Lua. None of my other stuff has any problem at all. So there. Anyway, I was gonna make a video. Is my video, but my Twitch thing stopped working. My Twitch and YouTube stuff stopped working, so now I have to get that working again. I feel unfortunate. Get dip topic. All right. All right, so let's do this. Let's say uh topic something. All right. Did it change it? It did not change it. We're going to change it. Oh, we're checking it for Twitch. We're checking it for Twitch. What is the Twitch? Twitch did not change it. It didn't even tell me why it didn't change it. It just didn't change it. Which is super annoying. Twitch topic. Broadcast ID, yes. Global topic out. 140 JQ equals topic. Topic. API panel 2 to 1. Out. Twitch API panel, Twitch broadcast. It got a 204. How about we print the body for the hell of it? Is it gonna have my, is that gonna have my, I don't think it has my, I don't think it has my token, but I don't know. Let me try. Bad request messages. The request must update at least one channel per field. That's interesting. We didn't have that problem before. That is a new problem. Oh, I know why. Because this is supposed to be title. Yeah. And this is supposed to be title. Yep. I bet you that's it. Topic is not defined at top level. Line 1. Oh no, this is topic. I think it worked. Huzzah, it worked. Okay, so what does that mean? That means I fixed it. All right, Twitch. All right, we fixed the Twitch one. Fixed the GitHub. Save topics, topic. Git status, git diff, topic. Git commit. Fix Twitch. Topic. Git. Wait, what? Git push. Okay, so let's fix the YouTube one. Comment you out, comment you out, comment you out. YouTube. GD to go back to the source. Hey, how you doing, Pearl Pearl? Great name. Set YouTube live topic. Someplace in here is that the word title instead of topic. It says topic R equals 1. Preferred status equals true. I'm pretty sure it's title, and I changed it. Yep, there it is. This has probably got to be a title. I would bet money on it. I would bet money on it. I love how JQ can do in-place replacements like that. Isn't that cool? You can pass an args like this. Super cool. Yup. Yup, that's going to work. Very confident. Let's go check the YouTube. a refresh. Something. Yay, I fixed it. Pearl, you're doing fine. You're doing fine. Nice and cozy stream, cozy coding happening here. Cozy conversation. All right, actually, let's do this. Wait, I do the topic. Let's fix the rest of them. It was just bad typos that Robert made. Git add, git commit, fix, YouTube topic, git push. And then what should we do? Then let's change. Let's do T dash. I wonder what that you did. Cozy coding conversation. Huzzah. All right, let's see if YouTube changed. Refresh. Yay! And now the GitHub refresh. Huzzah! Cozy coding and conversation and the Twitch cozy coding conversation. All of them are good. I can now make a video about this. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna have these all ready to show because I just did that. I'm gonna make a video about it. I was gonna make a video about how awesome it is, and then it wasn't awesome. So I had to make it awesome again. By not awesome, I mean didn't work. All right, so clear, read me. All right, you guys ready? Ready, set, go. Here's another video coming at you about how to do a simple topic OBS overlay. As you can see at the top of the screen, I can't show you OBS right now, but you can see coding and conversation, which is wrong, and therefore I will stop this video and start it over again. Every single time. Why is it still saying cozy coding and conversation? Jobs. Oh, that's why. My current topic service is not working. What? What is actually happening? Service, current topic, and service, rename recording, and okay. What changes to be services? PWD. Alrighty. CMD topic. Wait, alright. T dash. Simple current TBS overlay. Alright, let's make sure I'm not gonna make a fool of myself again. There we go. Refresh. There we go. There we go. There we go. Done. Alrighty. It is now time to make a video. Ready, go. So, it's like the third time I made this video. Every time I make it, I make a mistake. So you can see at the top of the screen how it has an overlay, right? This is like called a browser overlay. In case you want to, if you're part of one of the cool streaming kids, you know what this is. It's a simple current topic OBS overlay that's put at the top there, right? Well, this is a thing that a lot of streamers want, so I'm going to show you how to do it, and I vibe coded it for the most part. But what it does, and the reason you want it, is it updates an overlay, in this case, this overlay, but you can make your own overlay, doesn't matter. And it has a topic, it puts the topic there, but it puts it 3 other places. So it puts it, did I count wrong? It puts it on Twitch. There you go, simple current topic overlay. So anybody watching your Twitch channel right now knows what the topic is, and if they're flipping through their Fire TV or whatever the hell. And it changes it on GitHub, so your current GitHub status has whatever your current thing, your current topic is. and it changes the title of your current live stream to YouTube. So if you are doing all of them, it doesn't change your Facebook, unfortunately. I haven't gone through the work to figure that out. I am streaming to Facebook right now as well, but those stay the same. Now, there are a few caveats to think about here. So first of all, YouTube, if I end my stream right now, YouTube remembers the last title. Twitch, if I end my stream right now, remember in the VOD, remembers the first original title. And of course, your GitHub status is irrelevant. So that difference between YouTube and Twitch is pretty significant. Um, your VODs all have whatever they named with. One other thing I can't show you is the restream. So like if you're using restream and you use that to change your titles, nothing I've done changes those titles. So sometimes I'll put a generic title in there because next time I want to start a stream, I'll start it with whatever that generic name is, which I know is going to get saved in the Twitch bot, for example. But then I'll immediately change it. Now, something that's really cool is that I'm making a video right now, and all I have to do is tap on the non-record button or toggle the record button on my Stream Deck, and it will automatically rename the name of the last video from the generic ID to the actual name, the slug of that title. And the thing that's really great about that is then you go in your videos, directory and drag that or upload it to YouTube, and when it sets the title, it actually sets it to the slug version of that title. So you don't have to do anything else. In fact, if you didn't want to slugify it, you could keep it that way, and then just add in the emoji or whatever else gets pulled out of there. But it is nice because those videos that are hanging around, you know which ones they went with. It's pretty cool. So let's get into the code. I want to show you the code, how it does it really quick, and then this video will be done. So first of all, there's a logo to the left and the right, and then the center is the current topic. So to get started, you update the index.html, which I'll show you. You can update the image, you can add a browser source in OBS and center it. That I'm not going to teach you how to do. You should know that if you're a streamer already. Then you start up a couple services. I have the services running in a tab called Services. Um, and because they spit stuff out, when they are doing things, and it can be kind of annoying. But and you could set up the services to run in a better way than I do. I just fire them off and with an ampersand at the end, so it puts them into the background and they're listed under my jobs. So if I type jobs, like right here, if I type jobs, it'll show that I have those services are running, right? Um, and you need both of them. Like you probably could put them both into a single server if you wanted to. I vibe coded them really fast, so I didn't care. The current topic one is necessary for the overlay to get the right thing. So the OBS index.html file grabs that line for the topic right here, replaced with GitHub status, which is an old thing that I've had there forever. And I could probably change that, but so this topic is updated through this fetch, and then this server runs on 8080. And if you curl that, it's HTTP, by the way, 127.0.0.1:8080. It'll give you the, did I do that right? Did I do 127? What am I doing wrong, guys? Oh. Restore connection here failure. What did I do wrong? Something's not right. My live demo is not working. 127 fetch. I wonder if I have more than one service running on that port. That should give me my thing. I don't know why it's not showing me my thing. It's like can't be reached. There it is. Why did it take so long? I must have two things listening on that port or something. I don't know. I promise you it works. So there it is. Anyway, that's what gets served up. And it does serve it up pretty regularly, right? Oh no, that's why. Because it's only when it's currently requested. So anyway, yeah, it'll work. So anyway, have a look at that. That's what makes this happen. Yeah, that's So that's the overlay. If you wanted to change the other stuff in there, you would change like, the link here under bangers. You could change the font. I mean, you can do whatever you want with the overlay. It's up to you. The time stuff is happening in the top right. That's happening from this over here. All vibe coded. That was all vibe coded and tweaked. Um, there are a couple other programs. Cache YT token. This one took me a long time to write, even with vibe coding. This actually caches your YouTube token with a refresh token so that that gets used every time. And you also have cache a Twitch token, which will cache um, your bearer token for so you can query Twitch with the Twitch command. You have to install the Twitch command, JQ, and a bunch of things that it'll tell you nicely that you don't have if when you try to run it. If you're not a technical person, then yeah, it's a little hard, but if you are, it's pretty easy to set this up, and this is all in the GitHub.com artifacts Rob CMD dash topic. So give it a shot. Come join me on the stream if you have any problem doing it. This is actually a really fun project. If you want just a little project to cut your teeth on, uh, mine's in Bash and web stuff, but you could do it in Go or whatever other language you wanted to do it. So there you go. Renamed it to Current Topic 2. 2. All right, let's go upload a video. Your videos. What's great about all these tools is how fast it makes me to be able to create content. I can just make a quick little video like that and then just upload it and be done. Simple current topic overlay. I love how it puts a 2 after it too. Yeah. Um, yeah, let's retitle. Go back to the other title, whatever it was. Did that retitle, by the way? It should have. RBX Rob. I hope people are sleeping cozily. They're finding a way to go to sleep. I like to watch live streams and fall asleep too, so I like being able to be that for other people. Put them to sleep, watching coding and dreaming of coding. Dreaming of coding. All right, so do do tail -1 into PB copy. And then what? Put that into here. I guess I could do my readme. PB copy readme. Paste. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What should go in? Projects. We should put that in projects, so we should put that in streaming tips and tricks. Okay, make it busy. IRL streaming stuff. I need to clean all these up. Shell scripting. Done. And monetize. Sure, why not? Next. I forgot about it's so much easier when you do this one video at a time. Rate video ad suitability. Save for ads. Next. 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 Public. Publish. Publish. Facebook. Do 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 do. Next. Sure. So I did Facebook first. It doesn't take too long to do this. X. Post. The Reese's Bar Shop. He went to Jared's. I don't understand why it doesn't say the changes are done when I do that. I do not want to talk about it. Post. Done. Close. That one pretty fast. Right? Okay, so yep. Yep, that's gone. That's gone. Back to cozy coding. I'm getting tired. How long have we been streaming? 26 whole viewers. 2 hours? 2 hours? Seems nice. Let's do one more little thing. I want to put, well, I do want to make it a release. I need to make a Go release for my clip program. I don't know if I want to do it right now or I want to just go to sleep. The cozy coding totally worked on me. I did all the ranting, I got it out of my system, and now I'm just ready to kind of drink some cocoa and go to bed. Why don't I go make some cocoa? I'm gonna go make some cocoa. I wonder if I can stream it. Let's see how easily this works out. I can stream making my cocoa. Hey, how you doing, Coder Live? You enjoyed your Balanced Life video? Did you like that one? Oh, thank you for the feedback. Fishies. Here's some fishies. I want to try something really fast. I want to see how fast it is for me to switch gears into live streaming. I think I can do it pretty quickly. Can you see it? All right, you ready? All right, you ready? All right, did that work? Did that work? It's pretty cozy in here, right? Kind of too bright of a screen there. That was a pretty fast transition. Damn. Damn, I might have to keep doing that. I'm gonna go make hot cocoa. Hoping my kid's not in his underwear. It's kind of dark in here, huh? Put my dishes away too. Should probably turn the light on. Ouch! That's anything but cozy. Ouch! My eyes. Oh, cozy feeling gone. Long enough to make cocoa. Where's my cocoa? I want my fancy ones. I want my fancy cocoa. cocoa time. I gotta clean it. I'm gonna do all my dishes. Cozy dishes. I know, so sexy, right? Single old guy says he cleans his coffee mug. Not coffee, cocoa. Robert. Oh, good. I guess I could do some dishes, huh? Holy wait. Wait, are these washed? Those are ready. Hey look, dishes on screen. It's so sexy. This is guaranteed to make anybody that would ever fall in love with you never love you. Do dishes live. Nothing says I am a pathetic single guy more than doing your dishes on a live stream that the whole world can see. I mean, at least I'm doing them. That's gonna be nice and hot. Oh God. I made extra mess for myself. These are clean. Those are clean. This is clean. This is dirty. Oh, I feel so cozy though. I'm so glad I did that little bit of coating. I like really softened the blow. Being tired. I'm ready to go to bed. You can pretend I'm doing your dishes. How about that? You can fantasize that I'm doing your dishes. Dishes ASMR. How about that? I'm doing your dishes. You want me to do your dishes? I'll be your dishwasher. Yeah, baby. Screw being your boyfriend. I'll be your dishwasher. Honey. Let me wash your dishes, baby. Yeah, get them clean. Get those dishes so clean. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's so many bad places I could go. Also, why are you leaving the water running? You idiot. Stop it. Just stop. Stop. Okay, I'm gonna put this here because it's pretty. Also, this drives me crazy when my sinks are dirty. I hate it. You know how many times I've had to live with people who don't mind a dirty sink? I fucking hate it. I'll spend a long time cleaning my sink, and somebody put a dish in there and put shit all over it and not rinse it. Makes me angry every time. I'll clean your sink for you, baby. Yeah. Bring me your sink. Invite me over. I'll clean your sink. You know you like it. You know you like it. Sexy pink. Nice and clean. Smells all good. The apartment I'm moving into does not have a sexy sink like this. It's big, but it's not sexy. I guess it's not size that matters of your sink. It's what you do with it. Right? Right there? That sponge needs to die. I need to get a new one. I'm maybe get a new one tomorrow. If you're up. I have a thing for that. Ouch, hot. Hot. I used to dry my sink. I would like get a towel and dry it so it wouldn't have the spots on it. But I've calmed down. I don't do that anymore. I mean, I'm not that weird. Where's my cool little spoons? They must all be dirty. My little... This is from a former life. This is always a hard part. Because if you break the surface tension the wrong time, the powder will like spill everywhere. It'll like totally mess with you. Yeah, and if you don't stir it up, you get these big old chunks. And yes, I have a stirrer, but it's too powerful. I'll start matcha. Matcha's good too. See this, sir? Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. You'll get stuff everywhere. Why don't you get a bigger cup, Rob? That's a great question. So I put too much water in this one too. Yeah. This is not the best spoon for this. I have a bigger, a happy, pretty little spoon that works better. But I write in my journal, I guess. I could be like the only person who writes in their journal publicly. That would be really weird. What did I write here? I don't know if I want you to see. Oh, right. Huh. What will I do when I am unfettered by the dictates of responsibility? When I can live the healthy life full of wisdom of decades of good choices and bad? Huh. Old people questions. Will I write code, lonely alone in the dark? Will I watch yet another rerun? Or Contact for the 27th time? You could actually watch a movie here. I wonder if that would get flagged by Twitch. Probably would. It would definitely get flagged by YouTube. I just realized I can't see what you guys are saying. It doesn't matter. I'm going to bring my cocoa into the other room. I'm going to bring it in. Just have to let it mix in. You know what? I'm going to cheat. I'm going to have a forbidden fruit. These things, Rice Krispie treats. These are so bad for you, but they go so good. It's better than sugar in your coffee. Just make sure. Just make sure. Cocoa kind of fun. I know. It's like I'm Santa Claus or something. I don't know. It could be my dad is Santa Claus. Could be. Always restart the dishwasher if you put a dish in it. This is a public service announcement. The many people who do that and forget to turn it back on and cause grief for the rest of the household. Yeah, return to our regularly scheduled dark programming. Oh. Hmm. End stream. There we go. Keep this plugged in though. Charged up. Ready to go. What were you guys saying all this time? Late night at work? No. Woman catnip. A guy recording himself doing chores. Tujin, right? Being a lawyer is tough, but you can come home to your dishwashing boyfriend. I'll wash your dishes, baby. Dishes and back massages. Oh, I am finally winding down. This is kind of nice. I think the biggest difference is I'm not as stressed as about live streaming as I used to be. Oh, did I tell you guys I'm gonna do beginner boost tomorrow? I don't know when. I'm trying to decide if I want to do it in the morning or in the afternoon. Like when would be I think probably the morning because then in the afternoon we can go bike riding. You know what I'm saying? I mean, normally I would do yoga at 10 a.m. I think it's more fun to go biking at sundown, at sunset, around sunset. I think that's been a pretty good habit. The real question is when I move back to Mooresville is if I'm going to be doing biking for 2 hours, right? How long did that route take? You know what's really ironic? I can't believe I'm looking at this, but I'm looking at the same route that I did when I was there before. Let's just go look at it for a bit. I don't even remember which Google it is. I think it's this one, but I don't remember. Yep, that's the one. Grand Fondo, Asheville. Huzzah. I did that last year. You know what? I'll be back in time to do it again. If I want to do Grand Fondo, Asheville again, I could totally do it. I might even be faster this time if I didn't wear. I don't know if I want to train or do Grand Fondos though, because you have to be a skinny little thing. If I did, I already know if I did the Grand Fondo, I'd only do 70 miles this time instead of 100. 100 is hard. 100 is hard without cramping for the last 20 miles. If you on a regular person's, schedule. So Sunset Goblin, Davidson to Noda. Davidson to Noda 100K. Oh, that's right. We're gonna be able to do all of those trail rides again, which is awesome. You know why? Because those trail rides end right next to the Airbnb that I stayed at. Oh my God, I can stay in that Airbnb, that multi-home Airbnb. There's an Airbnb there that has like it's got like a whole dorm in it, and it was like $40 a night. So I could go to that Airbnb. Oh no, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work because I can't take clothes with me. Yeah. I mean, it would work to sleep and then turn around and go back the next day if I wanted to, but it wouldn't be fun because I couldn't really go out on the town. I'd have to like dress completely differently if I did that. Yeah, here's the route I used to do. Sorry for the flashbang. Um, you go to Davison. Oh, this time it would be from Mooresville down to Charlotte. Um, but more importantly, we should look at some routes we can do around here. Was the Goblin tour only 50K? What I'm trying to decide is how much time it's going to take me to do the Goblin tour. There's my Goblin. Oh God, I miss my Goblin so much. I can't tell you how happy I'm going to be to do that again. Oh, I never would have expected myself to want to do this route so much. I spent a lot of time on this route. It became really, really cozy to me. And I'm sure that I could build a cozy route out here, but this route is so amazing because it's partially urban, which means there's lots of interesting things to look at. It's a 2-hour ride. Action, yeah, how you doing? Are you calling me sexy? I appreciate that. I do. Makes me feel good. Um, I watched The Love Boat last night, and it was about Carl Malden having too big a nose and nobody wanted to love him, and so he was gonna go get his surgery in Stockholm, and he met a woman, and the woman thought that he was getting a sex change, and the whole time they didn't know. It was so dated because it was like the end of the world that he was gonna get a sex change. It was like it was oh my God, no, I love you. Or like it was like such a different like set of like popular it was anyway, appreciate it. Goblin Tour is 50K. Sunset Goblin's only 42K. This is my favorite. So, you know what? Ironically, we're gonna get to do Sunset Goblin a lot more. You know why? Because I'm up in Mooresville. I'm not gonna want to bike from Mooresville all the way down here. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna drive down to Jeton Park like I used to do. The thing that's great about that is we will always end in Jeton Park. My best memories of biking in North Carolina, among all of them, the Asheville Yoga, I mean the Asheville Hunter Grand Fondo, the farm rides, the Peloton rides. My absolute best favorite memories of biking in and not even South Charlotte. The best favorite memories are biking, going to Jeton Park and starting in Jeton Park so that you have this beautiful green and everybody's relaxing and then you end in Jeton Park at sunset and you just sit there out on the thing and talk to Star in her bikini with her sound bowls. What is the plan for Sunday boost? We're gonna do just I'm glad you joined. We're gonna do a boost tomorrow instead. I'm gonna catch everybody off guard. My sister's birthday is on Sunday, so I've decided to stream on to do the boost on Saturday instead. Does that time still work for you, Exenia? By the way, do you like the 3 o'clock time? I would like to probably do earlier in the day, and the reason for that is because I want to use my afternoons to go biking and see the sunset. So my goal is to wake up and probably start doing the beginner boost at 10 a.m. and do 10, 11, 12, 1, and then maybe take a nap because streaming takes a lot out of me, and then go biking after that. And then I would go outdoors and go biking or climbing or whatever. So I may bike or climb tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna end up climbing with Gordon in the afternoon. So uh I feel like that's gonna be a pretty regular thing because I'm gonna regularly be staying up till 2, 3 a.m. Actually, on Fridays, I'll be staying up till 4 a.m. So, yeah. 4 a.m. How many hours is that? 4, 5. Let's see. Let's say I get in bed at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I'm gonna be sleeping till noon. All time works for me. You have insomnia? Okay. That's good to know. Um, yeah. So yeah. I'm trying to get myself in the habit of having a long Saturday night and a long Friday night out with friends and writing and dancing and hanging out. And then having enough time Saturday to still have fun. So Saturday, I want to go paddleboarding and things like that. Actually, Sunday is probably going to be the big paddleboarding day once I move. No, that's not true. Sunday, no, Sunday probably will be the big paddleboard day because Friday and Saturday, I'm going to be staying up till 4 a.m. pretty much all night. 3 p.m. my time. I don't know. Let's look at the time. Let's look at the schedule. So the schedule, the summer schedule is different than it's going to be in September. So I'm going to have to but I kind of want to adapt to the schedule now so I can get used to writing at weird hours and stuff. That's actually one of the reasons I forced myself to stay up tonight, like right now. Because I need to stay up till about 2 o'clock. Um, yeah, yeah. I'm thinking about my schedule, my general schedule going forward. I've been playing around with like different sleep schedules and stuff, and quite honestly, it's kind of messed me up. So I'm trying to go back. I can do it. I can definitely do it. I just have to stick with it for a while, and I'm trying to decide which schedule to stick with. If we're biking, if we're going to be biking at sunset, so when is sunset? When is sunset in Logan, Utah? 7:30? Why is it so late? Oh, because of daylight savings, that's why. I'm not going to be going to yoga anymore then. That's kind of sad, actually. I mean, you know what? I could go to yoga every other day. That's what I could do. Yeah. Senior for section learns DST. Yep. Plus, I'm way farther north up here, so the days are even longer. 7:30. Let's look at the calendar. The good old calendar. Plan for the long run. Follow the sun for scheduled exercises and boost is less important than your health. Yeah, Zwift is not a thing anymore. I do love Zwift, but I can go outside now. I was taking a nap. I'm not taking a nap anymore. I mean, I am, but not always. Social climbing. Let's do Arctic Rob. All right, so daylight saving time literally just started last Sunday. How cool is that? That's pretty cool, right? So it's already Saturday. Let's say So what I want to do when let me put in, actually, let's go to September. No, let's just stay here. In September, I want to get my body into to the rhythm of what it's going to be doing in September. So in September, I'm going downtown every Friday and Saturday. Actually, every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Thursday is probably going to be like a writing night. Um, I don't think I'm going to do a bike ride every day like I used to do. I think I'm going to do a 2-hour bike ride probably 3 times a week. Maybe just twice a week, actually. So that would mean, let's figure this out. So next week, oh, St. Patrick's Day. Um, hmm. Monday is chill yoga night, so there's nothing that night. Sunday, I'm out of town. I'm seeing family. Sunday morning is really a really awesome hot yoga session, but it really messes me up. That's how I hurt my wrist. Um, I'm not doing intense yoga anymore. I've decided it's fun. I really love it, but it's just too risky. It's too risky. The last time I had to take a break from it a month ago because I messed my hamstrings up. And because I was just doing too much of it intensely day after day, and I didn't give my body enough time. I knew everything I was doing wrong. I just did it anyway. So from now on, I'm not using yoga as training anymore. I'm using yoga as recovery and relaxation. And I'm doing actual training for the training, like in the gym or with kettlebells or calisthenics or something like that. I love hot yoga. The problem with hot yoga is you can hurt yourself really bad in hot yoga. And the more I think about it, the more I realize that my attraction to yoga, especially in the shala, is the scent, the incense, the warmness of it, the community, the mellowness of it, the yoga high that comes from after you leave. That's the main thing that I like. I like sweating, but and even in relatively mild yoga, you're still sweating pretty intensely. A 70-minute hot yoga session takes you days to recover from because it's so hard on your system, but it doesn't stress your muscles in a way that produces entropy. I mean, what am I talking about? Hypertrophy. So pranayama, hot tai chi, right? Pranayama is great, but and I do pranayama. I do yoga nali a lot, which is a good way to exercise your organs and stuff. Um, but I do that. I do balance poses because that's something you can work on every day. And I do, especially when you're older, I do balance poses and I do yoga nidra, not yoga nidra, yoga nauli, and every day, um, around the time I take a shower, and I go running every day. Every day I go running from 12 to 20 minutes. Really mellow. That just to promote insulin sensitivity. I either go running or I get on the bike or something. Um, it gives you an actual high. Pranayama, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah, hyperoxygenates your blood, all kinds of good stuff. But yeah, so my Madeline, who runs, oh my God, she's so amazing. She's so amazing and she's so chill and she's just absolutely crazy cool. Her husband's awesome. She does yoga on Saturday mornings at 10. I kind of want to go to her Saturday morning session. She has a Saturday morning at 10 session, and then she's got a Tuesday night session, and I'm going to every Madeline one that she does. She is absolutely brilliant at balancing spirituality and that yoga high, and she also does Reiki, so she gives you like a little scalp massage and stuff. It's absolutely crazy amazing. Very inspiring. She's also leading the YTT program, the yoga teacher training. So I interface with her a lot. I'm really gonna miss her when I move. I'm gonna miss all of them, but my yoga family. But I definitely consider her like a little sister or something. She's the kind of person I would definitely hang out with if it was an option. Her and her family, former Mormon and everything. Uh, she's so funny though because she just does not party. She does not party at all. She does not dance. She just is just terrified of it. She's just really amazing. And Bart, I'm gonna miss Bart. These are all public figures, by the way, the people I'm talking about, so I'm not doxing anyone. Bart is another yoga teacher over at the Yoga Shaw. I'm actually gonna dox all of them. This is not doxing. I'm talking about my favorite teachers at my favorite yoga shala, and they're all public. This is something I would be welcome talking about in public anytime. I'm sorry, this is so overwhelmingly. Their website is kind of bad. That's Heather. She's my main teacher. She owns the place. She doesn't live here anymore though. She lives in Austin, Texas. These videos were all made years and years and years ago. Um, most of these videos were made, uh, I would say probably 10 years ago. None of these people are there anymore. Um, anyway, yeah, their website's really out of date. There's the hot yoga room. It's so awesome. And then this is the other one that we walked by. None of these people are there. None of them. She's there, Amy. Amy's there. She does the yoga nidra and the sound bath stuff. Heather still owns the place, but she lives in Austin, Texas now. And none of these other people are there anymore. None. I don't recognize any of them. Apparently, I don't know the whole story, but apparently a lot of them started up a shala of their own, and they're not there anymore. I feel like they should take this picture down. This does not represent their current teachers at all. It's not. None of these people teach there anymore. Amy's the only one who teaches there. The rest of them are all gone. Every single person in this picture. Which, I don't know. That seems weird to me. What? They were all black for the photo. They kind of did, yeah. They lost their Wix account. Uh, let's like a website, make it. I've talked about that. I've talked to them. I said, hey, can I help you guys with your website? Because I love these guys. One of the reasons I gave them 3 grand for yoga teacher training was because I supported them. I support everything about their approach, their style. Um, you know, tomorrow's Saturday, so they don't have anything in the nighttime on Saturday or Sunday. Oh, Kathy's teaching at 10 a.m. That makes that decision easy. Kathy's really nice, but I want to go for Madeline. I'm sorry. It's okay to have a favorite teacher. It totally is. Oh, Skylar's teaching. Oh, she's awesome. I love Skylar. She's teaching the main one. Yep. But I'm like, that made that decision easy. There's Bart. So Bart is freaking awesome. I love this dude so much. I wish I could just hang with him all the time. He's so freaking cool. He's just so chill, but yet he does a lot of stuff in the outdoors. He teaches all over the town. His sister like started up a common. We did a live stream. We met her. She was behind the front desk. They're a family that's been around forever, and he's into water sports and stuff as well during the summer. I just really love this dude. His hot yoga sessions are hard though. Now he tells you everybody, he's like, take it easy and everything. His yoga sessions are so packed that there's no space between the mats. Every single mat is touching itself. And so we actually joke about playing yoga. Um, we joke a lot of times about playing yoga twister. I actually really, really, really love his classes because the energy in his classes is so amazing. The problem is it's so exhausting. Oh, Madeline's doing sound bath. Okay. Madeline's doing sound bath. I'll have to come to this. Is this on Sunday? Oh, wait, what? Yeah, Sunday. I can still go to Madeline's sound bath. The problem when I do hot power flow in the morning, 75 minutes, is it knocks me out. I have to like take a huge nap after that. And then I can't drive like all the way to Salt Lake. I think I'll do Madeline's sound bath actually. I grew up in a small suburb in Washington. Yoga and Eastern mysticism are the way. She's so adorable. In a little sister kind of way. Relax and release, Sunday warm flow. Sunday night Buddhist Sikh group. I've always wanted to go to the Sikh group, but I have not done that yet. I have not met Sam yet. I've been here for 4 months. I've never met Sam. She's a really well-known name in this area. She's actually a licensed chaplain in the military, and she does Buddhism and all kinds of other really cool stuff. Bart from Sesame Street, right? His picture's pretty cool, right? Jess is amazing. Jess lives on a farm with tons of goats and alpacas and stuff, and she actually has goat yoga. She's so funny. And she's about my age. She's Gen X. I think she's younger, but she's always playing like 80s stuff. She has like 80s themed like Friday nights and stuff like that. Matt just got back from Singapore. This dude is badass. Badass yin yogi. He teaches at the college. He teaches at the college. His other life, he's Dr. Wapper, Executive Director of Institute of Disability Research. He teaches your research focused on the effects of stress on learning and behavior, and I'm focused on helping individuals and organizations understand how to become more resilient and inclusive. Clinical training for mind-body medicine through Harvard Medical. Laughter yoga instructor. Remember I told you about laughter yoga? Referred to by many as the laughter doctor. I am also a former whitewater guide and Swiftwater rescue technician. We have so much. Matt and I have so much in common. He's so awesome. I love hanging with him. I feel bad that I think Matt and I could actually have been really good friends if I'd stayed here. It does conflict me a little bit because the dude's really cool. He does a Kali Linux. He does like death rock, and then he'll do yoga with death rock, and then he'll make good ones like really really dark rock. It's so funny, and he'll put Kelly posters everywhere with her tongue out. I love it. I'm gonna miss this place. I'm like having second thoughts because I freaking love these people. They're so cool. They are so freaking cool. Sylvia, she's nice. I think she speaks Russian. I think she's from Poland, though. I don't know. I've only taken one of her classes because it's in the morning. 7 with Madeline. I'm having like I miss these people kind of feelings because I have not seen them for 2 weeks because I've been sick. For 2 weeks, I have had this cold and I have refused to go in and get everybody sick. And now I want to go back. But it's kind of funny because Matt was out of town. Matt hasn't been teaching. He went out. He was in Singapore. He just got back on his Instagram. He just got back from Singapore. He took his whole class to Singapore. It's really cool. Qigong. I want to take her Qigong flow. I haven't tried it. I haven't met Karen. She's new. She's new. She's a new teacher. 2 years ago, I started exploring different practices and workshops for YouTube. Practicing Qigong was sometimes new and fun. Taoist Qigong method taught by White Tiger Qigong. I really want to try it. Yeah. I think, yeah. I think I want to start exploring forms of yoga that are less intense. So, Ashtanga has really done me well just to keep me healthy and everything. But I want to start exploring Yin and Qigong and some of the restorative yoga sorts of ideas, and then focus on yoga as a method of calming your mind and reducing stress as opposed to because if I tone down how much yoga I do and then I do a bunch of like really serious weight training or cycling, I can use yoga as an unwind, kind of unload the stress, and the cortisol and still keep it as a practice, so I'm still doing it. I was thinking I was gonna have to give up yoga, but that was largely because I was like kicking ass in the hot yoga sessions and I lost tons of weight, but it was a workout, but I was going at it from a different angle. Yeah, cortisol will kill you, man. Like I have no cortisol in my body right now. I'm so chill. This is exactly what I needed. I'm so glad I came in here and just talked to y'all. Somatic release restore yoga. Yeah, this is Amy. She's really funny. I'm pretty sure she's vegan. Hatha yoga. Teach restorative slow flow hatha yoga. Place on the mat is your sanctuary, a place to regroup, relax, and find your strength. That is really underappreciated in yoga. Now, it's really hard to pay for that, right? People go to do yoga, to go to restorative yoga, and they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna go pay 25 bucks to lay it on the ground for an hour." But what you're paying for is the environment. You're paying for, in her case, a lot of times the the they'll have sound baths, so they'll have these really string instruments, and they'll have it's really aromatic, and you're paying for the atmosphere. You're basically paying to go to church, a spiritual church kind of thing. Yeah. So, so what have we learned? We've learned that Monday nights I'm absolutely doing this is my get stoned night. Hey, you know what? She does yoga nidra at 7. Yoga nidra is literally yoga sleep. That's what it is. You sleep. You lay there and you sleep. It's a guided sleep meditation. Not even kidding. You pay to go sleep for 60 minutes. That's the yoga nidra is. I know, right? Yeah, they'll look at they'll that's what it is. It literally means sleep. Look, I'll prove it. What does nidra mean? The Sanskrit word simply means sleep. Yoga sleep. The Yoga Sutras of Patanjali. Nidra is considered. Oh, this is something else we're going to be streaming more of. I cannot wait. I'm going to be doing yoga training, and I'm going to be studying for my yoga 300 hour, and I'm going to do it live. You know how we have co-learning and co-working? I'm gonna do co-learning, and I'm gonna do all of my study of the Patanjali Sutras and anatomy and uh light on yoga and all of those things. I'm gonna do it all live. So, and I'm actually gonna invite anyone and everyone who is doing yoga, including some of the other people that are going through teacher training right now that I know, friends of mine, to come on the stream. And we can do study sessions where we study and prepare to be yoga instructors. Good ones, good yoga instructors. And I'm going through my 300 hour. I've already got 200 hour. So a lot of that's a kind of a rehash. Uh, but yeah, so I mean, when I saw Yoga Sutras of Patanjali there, that's what made me think of that because we got to read through them all again. I need to read them again. I haven't read them in a while. I don't, I got disillusioned. I've told everybody about this. I got disillusioned by the whole yoga training thing because so much of it is absolute bullshit. Absolute bullshit. And once I realized that it was just all made up bullshit, like, charlatans trying to justify what they're teaching to the Maharaja and stuff, then I kind of got disillusioned with the whole thing. And I have trauma with disillusionment with religion, so it just triggered all that. It made me not want to do it. But, just like any religious tradition, there's good in it and there's bad, and it's you got to take the good and discard the bad kind of thing. Sleep as a mental state, a condition where the mind is still active, but its object is the absence of experience. Mind awake, body asleep. Mind awake, body asleep. That's a quote from Mr. Robot. You probably heard the term Yoga Nidra, guided meditation, laying down to relax. We had to do Yoga Nidra. We had to come up with our own Yoga Nidra guided meditation, and I will do one. I will do one on the stream. In fact, I've thought about guiding Yoga Nidra in ASMR. I thought about it. I have my really, really good mic, and I could guide Yoga Nidra uh, at night, and I could do multiple Yoga Nidra training sessions. Um, you would laugh at it, but it's exactly what it is. It's like, okay, lay down, relax your body, feel the weight of your body pulling you into the ground. Although yoga people don't say ground, they say the earth. Feel your feet on the earth, your body. They always like overpronounce the word body too. Body, feel your body. Feel your body getting heavy, being pulled into the earth. Your back, your spine, your fingers. I'm not even kidding. That's Yoga Nidra. Yoga Nidra is like as calmly as you can. It's ASMR, 100%. 100% ASMR relaxation. Actually, I think I would really love doing that because it calms you down too while you're doing it. I'm having a moment because I'm like trying to think. I was one of the things I need to do in my training is think about what kind of yoga I want to teach. I can teach any kind, but up till this moment, I was thinking of teaching half primary Ashtanga, which I believe in as a form of fitness and exercise and Tai Chi sort of, but I'm wondering if I could book my wife Doris used to say, my ex-wife Doris used to say, restorative yoga is badass. And it really is. It's so good for you. She could probably use some right now. But if you have the right mic, you could do ASMR Yoga Nidra. People would totally make fun of me, but I don't care. Part of the reason I won't be able to do that after we move is because where I'm at is noisy. I'd have to do it after hours. I'd have to do it at like 2 a.m., which is what I probably would do anyway. I could do a yoga nidra session. The thing about yoga nidra is that's really reusable content. Like you could do a yoga nidra and put that up, and people could put that on the podcast. They could put it in their earphones. And because you're just laying there, it's so good to put your headphones on. So you just lay there, you put your headphones, you make sure you're really, really comfortable, and you just listen. You just listen to the guiding meditation. It's really, really deeply relaxing. The only thing that makes Yoga Nidra better is if you add olfactory sensation and stuff, or a little bit of Reiki, light hands-on contact. That just makes it over the top amazing because it just lets you just totally release and just kind of be calm and like if you that's what I would do. I would say, okay, if you need to like baby yourself here, like get yourself some candles, like make your space really relaxing and you know make a identify a sacred space in your room and and don't feel self-conscious. Nobody can see you. Just kind of lean into that. Let yourself just totally relax and be aware of your body and put some sort of weighted blanket over the top of you. When are we going to get a yoga boost? Well, I think we probably will get a yoga boost. One of the yoga teachers that's in a Yoga Teacher 200 training, we're getting ready for it anyway, that I know is has been pushing me hard to teach yoga to teachers. Um, I don't feel fully qualified to do that, but I'm more qualified than many. Um, Usually a yoga teacher training is valuable because it is composed of multiple yoga teachers who bring their expertise. Like Michael, when I went to yoga teacher training in Asheville, he's a Sanskrit scholar. Um, he's a gymnast essentially. He can do handstands no matter anywhere, but he's also brilliant. He's made yoga his entire life. But then, you have another woman uh, who focuses on gerontology and dealing with older people, and her whole specialty is that, and then she would take us for a day. But if you have willfulness, еще спать. Пришел я, у меня тебя снова трансляция. Трансляция. Да. Я еще здесь. Я еще тут. So, this has been good. This has been good for me. So yeah, I think tonight, I think I'm strongly going to consider teaching Yoga Nidra, both online and in person, which would be interesting because that would be um, super complementary to Ashtanga yoga and to Yin yoga, which I would like to start practicing Yin yoga because my mobility is really a hindrance. I'm very, very, very closed person. I'm not very open in any of my, even after more than 2 decades, half decade, since 2007, I've been doing yoga, and I still struggle from, tight everything, hamstrings, largely because I'm just so stressed all the time. And I do a lot of sports. it's hard to do sports and increase your mobility at the same time. This is why people like Mikhail Baryshnikov and other dancers are the ultimate specimens of the human body, in my opinion, because they have ridiculous range of motion and they've maintained strength and stability in their joints. They are the pinnacle of human physical fitness in every way. And grace. They also have balance, which a lot of athletes have balance, but not like a dancer, you know. Скорее снова, да. У нас йоги обычно ходили разным, по разным стелку и опню сидели под водой, принимали сверх неудобные неудобные позы. Не делайте так. Да, не делайте так. Да. Да, я согласен. There are yeah, a lot of yoga poses you can there are stuff you can do in underwater yoga and stuff like that that's really great for you. It can help you um for mobility training. Actually, that's something that if I had a chance to specialize in, I would definitely do that. Another thing I want to specialize in is yoga on the paddleboard for relaxation. So you go out on a paddleboard at sunset and you just do yoga and it opens you up and you just relax on the paddleboard. I have 6 yoga paddleboards that I bought for Doris that she used twice. Um, that I still have that I could do that with. Um, yeah, it still has a leak in it though. Remember I took it out and almost sank a couple times. Yeah, I think I could actually do yoga on a paddleboard pretty regularly. I could probably offer that to any yoga shala that I'm associated with. So I could easily do that with the as a yoga shala in Mooresville that's a lot like Shanti that I haven't met any of them, but they seem really nice. I want to go meet them. Karma Yoga, they're called Karma Yoga. This is actually one of the number one reasons I want to go to Mooresville is the Mooresville Christian Mission, Karma Yoga, and the indoor climbing gym. Plus, I have a history there. Our Sunday require that you purchase a pricing option prior to coming or made to the custom paid. Right, you have to buy online. A lot of these they have problems somehow. They're they are such a small shala that you pretty much have to buy everything online before you come in. Yeah, it's a really nice shala though. Look at that. Look at how happy that is. That's restorative yoga. That's what they're doing. Do they have a bar? They do. They have a bar. It's such a great little yoga shala. I really like it. It's so happy. It's right off Main Street too. Oh, sat underwater. I missed it. I didn't understand that. Подводой. Oh, you're talking about the old yogis, like the performative yogis. Yeah, I didn't understand that Russian as well as I thought I did. Yeah. This just makes me tired looking at it. This is the perfect yoga place for me because I don't want to kick ass. I want to be relaxed. I do want to kick ass, but I want to kick ass on the bike and in the gym and perhaps, paddleboarding. In fact, when I got over the desire to race my paddleboard, that was the best things that ever happened to me. It was this like obsession with being super fast and faster than somebody else. That's like plagued my entire life. Being, the best or the fastest or competitive and how much fun you keep it confident joining our level 2 classes. These classes are faster paced, stronger, more complex sequences, as well as finding edge with arm balances and inversions. Pranayama meditation is included. Classes through March. Mindful fitness classes, workshops. Calm flow yoga. Anything goes hatha. Yin. Vibe and flow vinyasa. That looks fun. They do 6 to 7. That's interesting. Interesting. Peaceful Sunday yoga. Restorative, generally core, more fitness. They don't have many classes. It looks like they just offer them one. That's fine. Slow morning flow yoga, energy and flow, mindful gentle flow. Most of the morning classes at 10:30, they're usually for older people because older people and parents who sent their kids off to school. Did I just make a 6-7 joke? No, I didn't mean to. Calm yoga, anything goes Wednesday, hatha. Vibe and This is a tiny yoga shala. Yeah, this is a tiny, tiny yoga shala. Yep, which is usually the best. They also have yoga at the gym, at the indoor gym, the climbing gym. Community like that's too far away. Basically yoga, Kundalini. No, we're not doing Kundalini. Kundalini is weird. I shine. No. God, yoga. I thought they were gone. Or warm community upper hot yogas with pre-registration card. Melting Point. No, they're not. Melting Point is not in Mooresville. Your Karma Yoga for Wellness. Yes. Melting Point. Wait, what? No. Lowe's YMCA. Fuck that. No. No, 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 no. That's the whole point of going to yoga is to be chill. Where is this? Birkdale Golf Club. That's what I thought. This is not close. This is by Birkdale. This is where I bought all the passes that we never used. That's Birkdale. That's like a long ways away. Where's Good Soul? I want to find Good Soul. Where is it? I already hate it. No, this is Bikram. 100% Bikram yoga. Pilates machines, Peloton bikes. Yeah, no. No, this is Bikram yoga. Like, no. No, just no. Look at how ugly that is. No, God, no. Not my thing. This is definitely Bikram yoga. That whole thing under your chin like that, that's a Bikram. That's a 27 poses thing. This is Bikram yoga, which is in 110 degrees. I mean, it's a good workout, but no. It's actually has almost no arm balances. It's really, really leg intensive. Bikram yoga is really leg intensive. It's leg and balance intensive. Ashtanga is really Ashtanga and Baptiste power yoga, those are mostly arm based. You're usually in down dog a lot. 6'7". Yeah. They have a podcast. Yeah, hell no. No. No to the no. No, this is rich person yoga. This is rich person I want a hot body yoga. Men are always welcome. Why would you have to say that? Men made yoga. So, men are always welcome. Don't you worry. We're not afraid. You don't need to be afraid here, man. Gents is strong, fierce, and amazing. Our tribe of oh my god. Who wrote this? Yes, men are always welcome at Good Soul Yoga. And like our ladies, our tribe of fabulous gents is strong, fierce, and amazing. So, what we need from you, it takes a village, in our case, a super awesome community. Use of awesome is sus. To keep, I should not be so critical. To keep real hot yoga classes safe and accessible. I'm sorry, I'm just being really unfiltered here. Have no fear of perfection. You'll never reach it. Salvador Dali. Here are some tips and reminders. You must pre-book a class at the pain of death. I hate being negative. I'm sorry. Of course, it's on Raceway Drive. This is like right in the heart of, you know what this is? This is where all of the moms drop their kids off at the private school, and it's right near Gasoline Alley, which is like MasterCard USA. I know exactly where that is. Uh-huh. You know, I walked by here. I walked by here once. I actually live streamed walking by here once. A happier, healthier you is a happy, healthier world. We believe that self-care is paramount in healthcare, and we will do our best to empower. And why not write the word and? Why would you put an ampersand there? This is not a fucking text chat. I'm sorry, I can't help myself. It's not very yogic of me to talk like that. We'll do our best to empower you in every way possible. We are lucky enough to watch on the daily. Who says that? Does anybody actually say that? Do you say that? People literally blossoming all caps in every single class! Exclamation point. What does blossoming actually look like? Please describe the blossoming. Oh my god. I'm sorry. It's probably time for me to go to bed. I feel super happy though. This is why I do this, because then I end up laughing and then the dopamine kind of kicks in and then I just coast off to sleep, have a really nice chat with myself. Couple couple important mentions for new and existing students. Capital N, capital E, capital S. Is grammar just like not important here? That's not even a full sentence. New and existing students, you must pre-register on our Apple website prior to coming to class. Should you have a promotional voucher, please text us. Please text, there's no comma there. Please text us your first and last name, email address, redemption code, and first class you would like to take. What the hell? Why are they so against the word and? It's like it's like they have some like moral problem with the word and. They're yoga English teachers, and we'll get you set up. Please note that any promotion cannot be shared or backed up with any other promotion. They are for new students or students who have not been here for 24 months. Yes, men, capital M, are always welcome. At Good Soul. At, because we can't write the word at. Somebody who wrote this actually thought that making it look like a text message was going to make it more approachable and readable. Strong, fierce, and amazing. If if anybody ever calls me fierce and amazing, I would immediately vacate the area. So, what do you need from what do we need from you? So, well, you just basically told us in 3 paragraphs everything that you needed from us. Tell me what you're going to do for me. That's what this is about. Sell me on why I should come see you, besides not learning English. It takes a village, or in our case, a super awesome community, to keep real hot yoga classes safe and accessible. What is a real hot yoga class? Is it real hot, or is it real hot yoga? Is it real yoga, or is it really hot yoga? Or is it real hot yoga? What is it? Which one is it? I don't know. It's definitely not real yoga, I promise you that. Because this has nothing to do with yoga. Bikram yoga is the farthest from actual yoga that you can get. The guy was a fucking gymnast. And also a womanizer. So why would you model your yoga after that? Unless you want a hot body, which is not the reason to do yoga. I mean, it might get you to the mat. It doesn't matter. You must pre-book classes with limit space. Okay. Well, this kind of made this really clear to me. I kind of want to watch the movie, though. Oh, wow, look at that. They paid for a 3D thing.
Who isn't looking to get happy, feel healthy, and empower themselves within a community
Wait. Empower themselves?
of truly extraordinary people? At Good Soul Hot Yoga, we offer the most massively impactful hot yoga, strength.
Wait. Impactful is not a word. Impactful a word. I mean, maybe it's become a word. It's like one of those words that people use so much it eventually becomes a word. You're not supposed to see that. Why is that on? You saw in my email. I hope you didn't see too much. Let's see here. Close the window. Close the window. Close the window. Close the window. All right, where's my privacy thing? What did you see? I'm going to see what you saw. I'm not afraid of what you saw, but if it was like bank information or something, I want to see what's going on. All right, wait, give me a second. Oh God. I think I broke Chrome. Chrome is so unhappy right now. It keeps jumping back and forth. This is so weird. You want to see what's happening? I totally broke Chrome. Check it out. I broke it. I just went to switch to the different window. There's Sudafed. I don't have Sudafed. Dude, what the hell is happening? It's like, no, full screen, no screen. I want to do my thing. I want to do my thing. I wanna do blah, blah, blah. All right, back to this, just in case I actually figured this out. How the fuck?
Cycling and restorative stretch classes that
Now I can't even stop it. My computer is taking, I can't even go back to something else. I'm gonna have to restart my computer.
classes are accessible for everyone. Packages fit every budget. Our state-of-the-art facilities.
Oh my God, it won't stop. It won't stop. Somebody hacked my machine.
So whether a fitness novice, an experienced athlete, or anything in between, you'll leave
Oh my God. I can't even make it quit. I'm not even kidding. I literally cannot do anything. There's nothing I can do. It's like in an infinite loop. I didn't do anything. This has nothing to do with me doing something wrong. All I did is go to my Chrome, and then it freaked the fuck out. After all saying how awesome Macs are.
Best version of you.
Oh my god. And then I have to listen to this stupid yoga stuff. I can't, I seriously cannot fix it. It's unfixable. It's still doing it. There's nothing I can do. I'm not even kidding. I can't context switch. It's not letting me do anything. I have never broken my computer this bad before. Oh wait. Okay, I got something. I got something back. Of course the fishies. The fishies had me. I was going for Control Delete. I was literally reaching for that. I'm quitting all of Chrome. Chrome can die. I don't care. I got the fishies back. Ah, that panicked me a little bit. I got a little bit panicked right there. Anyway, my friends, it's time for me to go to bed. Bye. There's a few people here. Should we raid? Who should we raid? Who should we raid? This means I gotta turn Chrome back on. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't trust Chrome. Chrome doesn't like me now. I don't trust it. Oh, Barnacles is on. Oh, goody. Oh, Sergeant Pepper's doing Rust again. Sergeant Pepper's doing Rust again. Wax carving, that looks cool. I'm glad I did this instead of just like watch lame movies all night. I got some stuff done. I made several videos. Game dev. Hypnotic Games. He's pretty cool. Most advanced VTuber. Okay. Morning dev. Task. Try and stay on task for 15 minutes. Сколько можно так? Сколько? Study with me while I sleep. That doesn't make any sense. Hey, look. The just recommended channels. Oh, it's Araflow. This is the yoga girl who doesn't ever do any yoga. She doesn't. She doesn't do any yoga. I was like, oh, it's a yoga girl. She just like waddles around and stuff. This is not yoga, girl. It's not yoga. You can look in the camera all you want, all pretty. It's not yoga. Okay, that's downward. That's okay. That's child pose, sort of. All right, ready? Come on, do some yoga, girl. Come on. You're just relaxing in child's pose. That's fine. We're not going to judge you. Child's pose is for relaxing. What is that? That's not a thing. I mean, it's kind of cool, I guess. Okay, that's puppy pose. That's like an exaggerated puppy pose that she's doing for reasons other than opening her back, her upper back. And also, she's wearing a thong with this. I mean, I guess that's fine. Now she's gonna pull up her thong. This is the opposite of Chiti Briti Naroda. This is like, this is her. She seems like a very nice person. That's all I have to say about that. Okay, yeah, because you don't want your knees to be all messed up. That's not a yoga pose. You're just trying to look at yourself in the mirror and see how hot you look for all these horny, thirsty computer geeks. This is not yoga. You're giving yoga a bad name. The yoga flow experience, it's like, how many different hip openers can I do in front of the camera? Oh my God. Her stream's been on to over 24 hours. I know. This is another thing too. She keeps putting the same thing on over and over again. There's another yoga girl that I actually rated once, and I thought she was real. I was talking to her. It's like, no, she's not real. She's not. There's no real yoga on Twitch. It's all like it's all boobas who want people to think it's yoga. It's not. It's like on the random porn site when you go into the yoga category, and it's like, this is not yoga. This is porn. Mr. Rob, sex sells. Right? I mean, it does sell. Maybe I need to be more sexy on stream then. I mean, I can't. I can be all sexy. I can do it. I can do it. Oh no. I should definitely just start. I'm gonna start doing the butt twerks. Yeah. Well, okay, so I'm gonna make a boat for my paddleboard that's behind me when I paddle. But I'm a little afraid of it because it would be pretty much a Mr. Rob ass cam, and I don't know if that's a good idea. I'm just gonna walk in and leave mortified. So Taco Bell is the real sex. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I'm supposed to be. Look, she's still doing it. Okay, you're done. You're canceled. 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 I haven't seen you on stream in a very long time. Flying Wiki, we're gonna do lots of more stuff. Lots of more stuff. I'm coming back. I'm coming back to do things, including just random relaxation like this, which shall remain uncategorized on YouTube, even though I am streaming to YouTube. Tomorrow we're gonna do the beginner boost. We're doing the tech thing. What is Yapper clubbing? What is that? A BTS Dream Girl. Okay. What is this? What is this? Professional Yapper clubbing. I cannot look away, and not for the most obvious reasons. Mostly because of the tuba. What the hell? What the fuck is right? Um, the tuba, right? Good to see me back. Thank you. We're gonna do the bike thing too, so yeah, I got the modem SIM cards coming, so I've got a lot to get ready to do that, but it's coming back. Especially since now daylight savings time is on, off. This dude, this is another, okay, this dude, this hot pool moments dude, this is another on repeat stream. This French dude who gets these hot girls and just I'm canceled. There's so many people that will like grift to do anything. Chill degen. Now see, this is cool. Like just like doing random crafts and like streaming that. That's freaking awesome. See, this is much more fun to watch. Yeah. I'm just saying, that's like Friday after party. I don't know what that's about. Takes me forever to stream to raid people. That's why I don't raid people. I don't. Big streamers occasionally. What the this one? Toxic Bunny? I don't doubt it. She seems really cool. To me. Hey, look, shirtless dude. He looks good. We should walk around all the time with no shirt on. Enjoy what you got it, buddy. Variety of games. He won't be getting or he won't be needing a big tech job recently. Somebody will. Breaking Bad actor is black. What? What is that about? That doesn't even make sense. That does not make sense. Oh, Black Ops. Okay, I get it. He's one of the twins. Who, Daniel? Oh, that's one of the Salamanca brothers? Holy shit! It is! Oh my god! That's one of the Salamanca brothers. Holy shit, I am following him. Oh, that is cool. That is so. That's what the Breaking Bad. I saw actor and I was like, that's so funny. Those guys are super cool. Have you ever seen them interviewed? There's so many making a Breaking Bad. He met a streamer at some event. Yeah, he was I saw Post Malone's Twitch streaming. He was playing Overwatch or some shit. Yeah. It's kind of funny because there's like it is kind of like the universal thing. Like if you stream, it doesn't matter how big you are. You kind of like breaks down. I get this sense like if I were to go to a TwitchCon and people knew that I had been streaming for a while and I was a small time streamer and I did this particular edgy stuff over there, even if they were a big time Hollywood star, they would talk to you if they stream. It's just there's just something about people who are okay with streaming that kind of makes them part of a tribe, I guess. Lesbian nights. What's that about? Friday the 13th, Friday night. Is it Friday the 13th? It was. We made it through it. Interesting. This Slayer? Is that actually Slayer concert? Shit. You can't stream that. You're gonna get canned if he's streaming an actual Slayer concert. No, dude, you cannot stream that. If they catch him, I know. It's like Friday the 13th are everywhere. Legendary women. Barrel Friday. I do like DJ streams on Friday night. I do. I love Slave One. I love Slave One. I can't put her up because it'll kill my YouTube. I almost stopped by and met her in Denver when we drove through. We're pushing AI. I mean, they're not pushing it, but they are. The company direction is to use AI. I use AI. We use AI all the time for different things. So if you're not, we're going to talk about this tomorrow, but if you're not using AI at work, you will fall behind. I don't care who you are. I don't care what your job is. Spec-driven development where we won't write any code supposedly and just update the markdown files to change the code. Yep. Are you using Claude, Bellum? Bellum, are you using Claude for that? Are you setting up Claude MD files? I think that's a workflow I want to practice on Twitch. I want to practice using Claude to get really good at writing the Claude.md file so that it regenerates all the code every time. Principal engineer is with parallel agents. They haven't given the license to all of us yet. Interesting. Yeah. Use Agentic Copilot with Claude's model until they give me Claude Code access. Yeah. I'm gonna try to use the Claude from the command line. And because Claude does remember, you can actually have it remember this. You don't have to use the API. I just reading about this. So Claude remembers context and can edit all the files in a current directory, which ChatGPT through the tokens cannot do. And that's something what I want to do is I truly want to figure out what it looks like to use Claude in a terminal as opposed to uh, VS Code. It's almost this is actually people are using AI as a way to push VS Code down your throat because the plugins for AI integration are a lot better than what people claim for terminal. And I want to prove that's true or not. So actually, I was thinking about doing that. I might play with it tomorrow, but I've actually really been enjoying using vibe coding. I've told people this many times. I think coding is boring and I hate it. I like making cool shit, and I would rather get that cool shit faster, however that happens. So so yeah, that's kind of where I'm coming from. First partnerversary. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be a partner because I'm not. First of all, I'm not a girl. I hate to say it, but it's true. And number two, I'm not just streaming sexy stuff all the time, like music or whatever. I'm a boring old guy. Oops, lost the camera. Oh shit. Did she lose the camera? Oh no. She lost that was the clip. Okay, never mind. Instead of not writing code. I like writing software, not writing code itself, right? You like making software, like making a bot. God, when I wrote that overlay, I was so elated to have the overlay be created. And I was like, I don't care if I'm typing everything in, you know. The act of creating, the creative act of like making it, willing it into being is still there. That's still a part of it. It's just gotten that much easier, which is super addicting. To a guy like me, that's really addicting because I don't particularly like typing out all the semicolons and and everything. Um, so yeah. Je cuisine pour la première fois. Je cuisine. Je savais pas que cuisiner, c'est un verbe. Je savais pas. Je ne savais pas. Je cuisine pour la première fois des takoyaki. Takoy. Ustensile à faire par bento ego. People aren't writing assembly anymore. It's just like we're a different layer of abstraction. Absolutely. I think that's true. Whether or not it means we get burned by it, the same way we got burned by abstracting assembly code development. The Pi coding agent for a bunch of years. You think I would like the Pi coding agent? Oh, what is that? Does it integrate with other stuff? I was watching Dota 2 the other night on my big screen on the couch, and I got kind of nostalgic. I'm like, that Dota 2 looks really yummy. I cannot go back to Dota 2. Purely terminal based. You gotta be kidding me. What? I want to know about this. I think I'd probably really love it too. It's NPM. So this is apparently like Claude. What is it talking to? Can it talk to any model? Execute commands, edit files, search skills. More extensible than Claude. Than Claude Code, you mean? Yeah. That's what I was about to use, but what model does it use? Oh, so you can use the Claude model, but it's a better interface for terminal. Yeah, I like it. I mean, I'd rather have a terminal UI. I am more of a command line history guy, but apparently, like the Claude interactive terminal is not very nice, right? This looks nice. I really like it. Does it do it asynchronously? It has plugins? Oh shit. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. That's that guy's really, really popular is doing Shadowbot. It's the same sort of thing, but it's not terminal based. Anthropic announced Claude certified architect. I'm thinking about going for it. Yeah, I would. I would get that. I would totally get that. If I were going into software development or even SysDE, I would definitely get a cert in Claude. I didn't even know they added one. If they had, I'm glad you told me about that because I think people struggle with knowing how to deal with this. This is great. This is really great. The reason this is great is because Claude is the number one development tool for software, period. I mean, it's just blowing everything else away. And um, getting a prompt engineering associate's degree from some state university is not going to be as valuable as getting a certification from the creators of the software that's the leader software. It's like getting a cert from Kubernetes from the Linux Foundation, which is more valuable, obviously, right? Then they just announced this. God, they're going to make so much money. The Pi is a good portion of it, at least the core bits are written by hand. A really, really legit programmer. You make extension to it, you get the sense that it was designed by care. Yeah. Well, that's how it should be, right? Unfortunately, it's probably all done in JavaScript. I'm guessing if it's NPM, it's definitely JavaScript. Here's the thing, though. People who code in JavaScript usually think about user experience. They're UX designers more than your average Go or Python programmer. And you're just never going to escape that. That's just the people who have grown up coding JavaScript and TypeScript are generally more concerned with user interface, user interactions and stuff like that. It's just built into them. They tend to be, I poke fun at web engineers all the time, but the truth of the matter is, people who do that stuff are more plugged into design and user experience than most people who write command line software kind of things. Guy that made libgdx. No way. Very cool. Yeah, I'm glad you told me about it. Yeah. And I've told people many, many times, I think JavaScript is beautiful. I love JavaScript. I almost I'm I think I love JavaScript more than Go. It's just so when it's done well, when JavaScript is written well with fat arrow functions and purely functional mode and everything, it is absolutely elegant. It is so beautiful. Its downside is that it's not strictly typed, and TypeScript kind of comes to the rescue there. I do love Go, but JavaScript is so much fun to write. Nobody ever says that, but I say it. Good JavaScript. Good JavaScript. And I don't write good JavaScript. I have. I My favorite project I did in JavaScript was the story engine. I need to resurrect a story engine project. That was so much fun. I made a story engine to facilitate text-based, fiction, like interactive fiction, adventure games and text-based games. And I wrote an engine for the kids to teach them how to code, and they would extend the story engine and write their own rooms and stuff as code, and it gave them something fun to do that was terminal based. It was really fun. I miss it. Yeah, I have multiple story engine projects. I wrote that story engine project. I wrote it all in JavaScript because they could run their interactive stories, run the command line, or they could run them in a web browser. And if they wanted a jump scare or something, they could put a graphic on the screen. That stuff is still out there somewhere. I think I might even still have it. I wonder. I wonder if it's skill stack. I know I have it. I have to do a search. I think it's Q, right? I can't remember all this stuff. I gotta get better at like searching repos. skadmin, textbot. Oh God, phaser 3 examples. It's been so long since I've done that. I'm kind of on this now. Limit. It's limit. Oh God. I think it automatically does that. I don't think you need to more it. Java's to text. I don't think Java's very simple at all. Learn to code book. Learn to code with story games. StoryEng, StoryEng Go, StoryEng Python, story code Go narrate. Story game sample Node.js. Story game samples Go. Text adventure story game engine. Oh my God, I still have all my posters. Oh man, I gotta check those out. Clone, skill stack, posters. I'm getting kind of distracted, but did I make a GH pages for this? That's kind of weird. IKEA bulletin board. Uh-oh. God damn it. Learn code, save the world. Yay. Factory chain. That's Java for you. For sure. God, I miss this stuff. Who knows? I don't understand. What is this one about? Oh, I know. This is on my Ford Transit van. Yeah, this is my I designed the wrap for my van. That's what this is. I can't see it though for some reason. Yeah, yay. That's my van. I miss it. I designed it. I put learn to code backwards on the top so in your mirror you could see it. Oh, it was nice. Those were the good old days. Kind of miss it. Those were some good times, man. That was a good decade. Learn to code, enroll in the skill stack. God, I spent so much time on this. You have no idea. It did look like an ambulance. It was black and white. That's inverted for some reason. Alright, it didn't attempt to open that one. Oh, here it comes. Oh wow, it opened it in Inkscape. It opened it up in Inkscape. Reverse letters, yeah, I did on purpose. Archification, how are you? Man, it's good to see you, Archification. I'm just hanging out. Getting back in. Hopefully you'll join us back again. It's been kind of fun reaching out to my old community. Kind of getting the whole gang back. We're doing tech stuff, we're doing IRL stuff. All kinds of fun stuff. Skills tech, delivery driven education. God, I remember this. I so remember this. This is crazy. Zoom minus. I had this big old poster on the wall. Teach course students, select projects for the course. For each project in the course, teach project. This is not Python, pseudocode. Teach project students, declare what item project will deliver, declare achievements associated with project for each topic and project. Topic is new, teach topic, else assign master. Assist mastery of topic not mastered, teach another topic. Help students add to portfolio, award students achievements. Teach topic, students present topic. This is very me. It's up here. I did this years ago. Assess mastery topic for each student. Ask one or more review questions. Assess answers if topic is skill. Then blah. I got coding errors, diagrams. License Creative Commons. Damn, I can't believe I just found this. I was looking for the story engine. I don't think the story engine is active right now. There is a story running someplace where you can like interact with it. It's pretty cool. 10 years ago, yeah. Yeah, it was a long time ago. Previous life. Oh, I still have the spy agency font. Damn, that's awesome. Skill stack core offerings. The past couple years. Yeah, mine too. Oh, that's sad. A bank job lets you go, huh? Wow. Wow, I made new friends in Florida. Wow, wow, wow. That sounds like you've been through a lot. I got divorced. Had to help my suicidal kids and moved to Utah and now I'm moving back. It's amazing how much can happen in such a short time, right? It's like only been what, 2 years or something? Like it just goes to show you nobody knows what's coming. So this is exactly what we would do. So essentials, apps and ops, internship outreach data. This is a perfect poster. I should print this out again. I really should print this out. I was in NC last time. I moved here in October. I got separated in June of last year, in May and then June. Had a total meltdown on stream, and everybody saw it, including my ex, and it was horrible. In fact, there's a few other streamers that are still nervous talking about it with me. Because it was very public. I didn't have a support system, so my live stream was b before the divorce, I had stopped streaming because I wanted to focus on building the relationship and everything, and I got really into cycling and everything, and I didn't have any friends, so I was by myself, and then this stuff went down that led to me, like, breaking down. I don't wanna get into the details and rehash it, but and then all of a sudden I was alone, and, I didn't have anyone. And so the only people I had was through my live stream. So I started live streaming again, which was bad because I just let go on my live stream. I was crying, I was just a mess, total mess. It was all public. And then I kind of came to my senses a little bit after that. Uh, got together, came back to just to help my suicidal child, and did a trip, cross country trip, did another cross country trip. It was just been a mess. It's just been a real mess. And then I got it together. So I stopped streaming when I moved here. I moved here in October, and I told myself I wasn't going to stream for a while because I wanted to, or ever again, because I was like, this has messed me up. It's caused all this pain and suffering my live streaming has. The truth is, it never had really. Live streaming has always been a source of positiveness in my life. And I mean, even, of course, I've pushed it too far. Of course, it was not right for me to do all that personal stuff live. That's really the risk of being the kind of live streamer that I am, is that, I share. I'm a sharer, so I end up saying too much all the time. And, you get the fear in me or you get me depressed and you're going to get more out of me than I should ever say publicly. But it's who I am. And so I had no live streaming whatsoever and I made a lot of friends in that process. I spent a lot of time making friendships that I would not have made had I been live streaming. Because I had more time, this whole live streaming every night on the bike, that was taking up all my time. I wasn't making any friends during that. I was making live stream friends, but I wasn't making any friends like I did at the yoga show or at the climbing gym and stuff like that. So my concern now is that I don't want to lose those friends as well. So it's all kind of up in the air now because I'm moving. And so it's caused me to ask the question, well, my live streaming friends are with me no matter where I am. So, like, I can move anywhere and they're still there, right? So I'm gonna move away, and my yoga friends are gonna be really, really sad because I'm gonna have to say goodbye to them all. And they're on Instagram and stuff like that, but it's not the same. So, so yeah, so having live stream friends is a good thing. Having friends in person is always a good thing too. So it's really a balance between the two. The problem is it's so easy to make live stream friends. Because you just stream and then, nobody cares and, it's tough. It's a whole question. Anyway, so that's why I ended up, um, live streaming at 2 o'clock in the morning on a Friday by myself because I kind of just went back to it. I'm like, there's nothing wrong with live streaming. Live streaming is fine. Live streaming is fine. Fuck everybody who says anything otherwise. See this big middle finger right here? You know who it's for, right? It's for all the people who told me and made me feel like live streaming made me a small or a lesser of a person. This is the finger for you. Because it's not. It's not. It's not bad. When you violate someone else's personal information, yeah, that's not cool, no matter what. But live streaming doesn't make you less of a person. It doesn't make you into some sort of monster or creep or weirdo. And I resent being made to feel that way. I just do. I do, and it's up to debate about whether it was me making myself feel that way or other people were making myself feel that way. But I went through a very real time where I thought that live streaming made me lesser of a human being, and it was full of shit. It has nothing to do with that. In fact, streaming is a good way to be a good human being. It's a good way to share what you have to teach and what you know and your experiences and things. And I think more people should do it. Honestly, I don't think everybody should have a camera on in public, but I think more people should consider it. Should consider sharing what they want to. Not every personality type likes that sort of thing, but anyway. Uh, yeah. He might have the most dynamic life I've ever seen. Yeah. I think I saw that meltdown. Yeah. Or chat about it. Yeah. That's another thing too, is a lot of people on my stream legitimately have reached out to me on the back channels and said, "Dude, can I help you?" Like when I knocked my teeth out, they were there for me. And you know, I can't deny that. I can't deny it. It might be weird, but I've dealt with suicidal thoughts myself, yeah. Yeah, I thank God I personally didn't go through any suicidal thoughts. I mean, not live anyway. There was a moment, there was one day where the police had to come get me, but I don't know how much I want to talk about that. That did happen. It was a pretty bad day. That was the day I broke up. Um, these two guys I live with are now a couple random guys. I met at recreational hypnosis. Wait, what? See, you met people online, right? This is the thing. I think I got my current job from somebody I met on Twitch. I my last wife was somebody I met on Plenty of Fish. The internet is a place to meet people. It seems weird, but it can happen. And one of the reasons that I actually seriously want to go to TwitchCon, Bellum, don't make fun of me, is because I feel like I would meet people at TwitchCon that I relate to, like that I can actually relate to, people that are sharing for whatever reason. I mean, even the ones that I make fun of when I go through Twitch and, you got I still have a tremendous amount of respect for them for just building a community and sharing it like they do. It's not everybody can do it. Yeah, I knocked the teeth out with you guys. You got your current job on Twitch too? No way. And you only had like an average of 2 viewers back then. What? I can meet Oriflow. I totally would too. I totally would, yeah. And I don't I s- there was a time when I was like, do I really believe in streaming? Do I think that it is good for humanity? Do I think that encouraging everybody to sit in their house and watch me or anyone else is that good for humanity? Just like our casino is good for humanity. And I think the overall answer is it depends. It's like, is nuclear energy good for humanity? Yes, it just depends on how you use it. So, you know, I remember the first time I watched Just Chatting on Twitch, very first time. And there was a guy sitting in like an apartment. It was a high-rise apartment. It was all dark. And he was just sitting there shooting the shit. He was just sitting there talking about life and everything. And I thought, what the hell is this? It really caught me off guard. I was like, this is not YouTube content. This is not um I don't know what it is. That's really what it was. I was like, what the hell is this? And I remember not that day, but another day I was flipping through and there was another guy that was like literally like almost picking his nose on stream and he just did not care about what he looked like or anything. And I was like, why are these people all freaking out about their appearance and everything? And it really blew my mind. It's like the people the more natural the people were, the more real they were, the more engaging they were, the more I wanted to stay, and the more sticky their channel was. And I recently had a similar experience doing the same thing, clicking through on my Fire TV in the front room, which is really conservative, by the way. It keeps pushing Newsmax on me. I'm like, what the fuck? Who do you think I am? Bezos. And what the fuck? I gotta make that thing. If you think about it, it's not weird at all. The internet gives you more access to people, yeah. It's like I used to talk about this. It's like, the universe only has so much to work with when you're, analog, right? It's like there's only so many corners that you can bump into a, random person if they're even walking outside. This is something I noticed. This is something I noticed when I started walking around Logan is how few actual humans were out walking around. And Gordon and I both noticed this. Like it's really hard to meet people because in Logan there's not that many people out walking around, and if they are, they're on a date or something. Which is why when I found that venue with the live music tonight, it was really interesting because it was a group of like actual live people that were all hanging out with each other, and I had a camera, and I kind of regretted it. Because having a camera when you first meet somebody totally taints the first meeting with them. And sometimes it can be a good thing, but and most of the time it's a negative thing. So I would have really much liked to go make that meeting without a camera and then maybe come back and said, "Hey, I have got a camera and I bring my gimbal and everything." And I could like film the event as a photographer, as a cameraman. And then I would be viewed that way. And then that's actually really fun because then the people seeing you and the band, I've actually gotten people know this, they saw it, and I got a cigarette from the drummer of the Red Hot Chili Peppers. It was one of the favorite moments of my life because I was the cameraman. I was the camera. I was running around doing cameraman shit. In fact, I had girls come up to me and get my autograph. That was the first time anybody's ever asked me for an autograph on a live stream. Do you guys remember that? I took my camera rig and I was running around with my hat with my brim tilted up, and I was filming the band, and the band like really leaned into it. They were like playing, they were their bass guitar like right into the camera. They didn't care if I was there. Security didn't care that I was there. And everybody in the audience, they all saw me up there on there, like running around like a madman filming them. And at the end of it, I had people coming up to me and it said this one girl came up to me and she said, "Do you want?" She goes, "Can I have your autograph?" And I'm like, "Do you mean you want me to get your autograph from them?" She goes, "No, I want your autograph." And I'm like, "Why do you want my autograph? I'm just the cameraman." And she goes, "Yeah, yeah, I know, but I don't care. You're the cameraman." I'm like, "Okay." I was just some random old guy with a camera live streaming it. And this a totally attractive 20 something wanted my autograph. And I was like, what the hell? This is fun. And then I got in tight with the band. And I faded off to sleep that night. I need to find that video. I faded off to sleep in the car because I got drunk. I got really drunk and I couldn't drive home, so I just slept in the car. And I'm moving back there. I'm getting the Boatyard. You know I'm going to do more concerts at the Boatyard. You know I am. I have a better gimbal now. My gimbal now is like way better than the one I used to have, so I'll be able to get much better shots and jump up and everything. I was like totally dancing. They had Rage Against the Machine that one night. Oh my God. That was so much fun. So much fun going to that. The problem I'm gonna have is I'm gonna want to go to the Boatyard all the time. And uh yeah. But when you go to a place like that with a camera, you are the cameraman. So as long as the camera's on, people are not gonna talk to you unless they're gonna ask for your autograph or something. As soon as you put the camera down, maybe you'll be able to talk to people. But one of the things I liked about that venue was there was no negative stigma about being a cameraman. You walk around downtown at the wrong time of in the wrong place with the camera and you get beat up. But in that venue, it was really accepted. And in fact, we had people would perform for the camera and everything because I was like, no, I'm the cameraman. I'm live streaming this event. But everybody was down with it because it was a party and they knew it was a party and they knew it was a concert and they knew they were going to get filmed and they were all dressed up and having fun. So, but you do that same sort of thing when people are trying to, have a quiet moment with their cigarette in front of an art gallery, like in Nashville when that guy yelled at me, or, and it just is not the same. So, but yeah, I think I could make that a regular thing. In fact, I'm a little worried because the Boatyard concerts are going to conflict with other stuff that I love to do. I just have to stay healthy, man. I got to be able to party with all these great people. Yeah, the upside down hat when I like turn the brim up. Yeah, I still have that hat. I do like that hat a lot. It looks different one from the side though. That's something I've been learning since I started live streaming is like looking at myself from the side versus straight on. This is a totally different look. It is, and people, they don't see themselves like in different perspectives very much. Like when my hat is up like this from the side, it doesn't look as cool as it does from the front. From the front, it looks awesome. Have you ever seen? Have you ever seen like even earrings? When I wear earrings, they don't look good from the side because of my glasses, but when I look from the straight, they look great. It's like news anchors. Have you ever seen like a news anchor, like a female news anchor, how her hair is? Have you ever seen one turn sideways and they look like a freak? Because they do their hair so that it looks good front on. And they'll go out around their ears and everything, and they do all these weird things, but they don't really spend time on all the other stuff. And then sometimes like the camera will pan to the side of them, and they look really weird. They look really weird. It's like, oh my God, that's like not natural. But nobody sees themselves from the side. They see themselves. That's one of the reasons I'm growing my beard out. Because you see how I have a shadow here now? You see how I have a shadow right here? When my beard is not grown out, I don't have a shadow there. Because it's just but from the front, when I have a shadow there, it makes my cheeks look puffy. It makes me look fat. So I tend to like wear a really tight beard, like when I'm looking at myself from the front. But when you look for myself from the side, it cuts it, makes an angle. It makes a thing. It makes an angle. So it's worth having a beard. It gives me a chin because I normally don't have a chin. I don't know why I'm talking about this. Mostly because it's 2:30 in the morning. You had someone on Discord a while back and pay me to build him a website. What? Yeah. I'd like so much to give me a friend's email. See how the company I work for now. No way. Website built in Rust. My kid was the biggest piece of the me. That's cool. Base Science 4:30 here. Shit, what are you watching me for, Mel? All right, time to go to bed, everybody. Um, but yeah, and then I watched Stanley Tucci recently. Stanley Tucci is the king of fashion. My God, that guy is so fashionable. And he has a bald look going on. And his bald look, he has statement glasses, and that's the only thing on his head. He doesn't have distracting earrings or a tat or something. He's just got these really wonderful statement glasses, and then he's got this total vibe going on. He's such a handsome man. I know, I actually think about that shit. So, in fact, Stanley Tucci is the one who convinced me that, and Moby are the ones that convinced me to finally stop wearing a hat everywhere I go. Because have you seen Moby? Mo uh musician. He's a spitting image of your high school English teacher. Yeah. Lactic acid on my shirt. I know. This is decline merch. I know, don't I look like Moby? I do kind of, right? I kind of look like Moby. But at a certain point, we all look the same. I could pretty much he's got a much smaller nose than I do and front teeth. I didn't even know somebody told me this the other day. When was it? Like last year, 2 years ago? Like, dude, you're going for the Moby look or something? And I was like, but Moby can be pretty cool looking. He's got a pretty good look. He does have teeth though. And he put animal rights on his arms. I think he's got kind of a weird style, personally. I'm not. I mean, he like puts statements on himself. I'm not a fan of that. Vegan for life. Yeah, not a fan. Plus he's got face tats. He's just but I have a lot in common with him, let's put it that way. I not quite as skinny as he is, but I look a lot like him. Yeah, he does have teeth. He has smoker teeth. Better than mine. He's kind of a yogi. I don't think I would ever get tats. I thought about I almost got a big neck tat when I moved here. And I changed my mind. I did, I changed my mind. Yeah. I think this is old Moby. He's starting to look like me. How do I feel about vocalists? I mean, I like them all. I play guitar. That's a great picture of him. He's really cute in this picture. A tiny scar or freckle, I definitely would want a permanent tattoo, yeah. Yeah, I could get a permanent tattoo, but I'm just not, you know. I think this is how you can look like Dr. Evil. I think if you're gonna make a statement, I got nothing against people who get tattoos. I think it's cool on certain people, and that's if that's your thing. But I think this is what I love Stanley Tucci so much is he makes statements through clothing and fashion and jewelry, and less through what he does to his skin. To me, it's just a little. It's just more my style, and this gives you a good example of how that doesn't work, right? Like, I don't think this look works for him because of his tats. It just doesn't work. You can't do tats and slick, artistic, high fashion, urban professional. It doesn't go together. SK Hunter, what's up? Sad and lonely one in the world. No, I'm definitely sad and lonely. So internet does help despite the privacy, doesn't it? I was just saw this video about how people found the partners on IRC chat. Whoa, no kidding. They had an IRC chat wedding? That is so cool. That is so cool. I want a reference to that story. That just goes to show that love will find a way no matter what. I change my mind so much each month. You definitely change your mind about oh God, no, no. That's one thing I've never done because I know that I would immediately change my mind. I am like you look there's tons of videos about with especially young women getting tats and hating it and wanting to get rid of them. They like I hated 18-year-old me. I got tats for all the wrong reasons, blah blah blah. And I'm pretty much perpetually 18-year-old me. So I can't do anything serious and commit to anything because it's like I can't even stay in the same town for more than 3 months, let alone be with a person or I'm just owning it. Yeah, see, I don't think this quite works for him. I don't. I wish it did. This does. Oh, t-shirt look. See, it doesn't work. This does not work. This would be so classy on him if he didn't have those tats. If he didn't have those tats, he would look so good in this picture. And most people who get tats like this, they think about, look, he got rid of them. I think they got rid of his tats for this purpose. and more conventional than it looks self-portrait. Interesting. This look kind of goes, this is a really good look for him. Yeah. I have a cotton jacket like that I got rid of that I want back. I don't like sporty synthetic shit anymore. I never really did. It's just practical. It works. I love cotton. I know cotton is a horrible performance fabric, but I fucking love it. I love cotton. Sue me. Do 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 do. Oh God. He's so proud of his animal rights stats. What does that do for animal rights? I don't understand. I mean, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be critical. People have strong beliefs. I don't like suffering either. The dog you love is emotionally the same as a cow you ate. That is not true, Moby. It's not. It's not true. The pig has the same intelligence quotient as a dog for sure. I can't eat. I did, but I can't normally eat because that's why I usually eat fish and eggs. But you can't deny how good meat smells. Meat would not smell good if you were not meant to eat it. The end. It would smell like shit, which you're not supposed to eat, by the way. It doesn't take a genius to figure that out. I didn't put myself on this earth to want to eat meat, just like my dog will eat any lizard it finds without even batting an eye. It doesn't mean we should do it, but or make other things suffer, but that's the way life is, and I didn't make the rules. So complain with the maker, not the rest of us. Matt Lauer. He does kind of, in some of those pictures, he kind of does, you're right. An older Matt Lauer. To me, it says my individual cannot be contained by this suit or even by your opinion. Yeah. Yeah. All right, time to go to bed. We were looking for somebody to raid, and then I got distracted, which is not hard. It is not hard to distract me. Sergeant Pepper's still writing software. What the hell is he up at 2:30 in the morning writing software for?
Thank you.
Late night stream. He's still writing Rust and Godot at 3 a.m. No, I've had that problem too. I get started writing something and then I can't stop. I'm writing 8 hours later. He's awesome. Sergeant Pepper is awesome. I really love this dude. He's a nice guy. He's a really nice guy, but and I look, I could be convinced to write a little Rust one day maybe, but well, not today. There's too many other cool things to make. Once again, I can't find anybody to raid. I guess I could just raid him again to prove that I don't hate Rust people. Random React stream. Oh, not React, as in reaction. I'm gonna make one more pass. One more pass. Then we'll raid a random VTuber for some reason. Channel video essay on IRC. Videos like remembering legacy of IRC chat. Ups and downs, fun video. Yeah? Ooh, 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 ooh. I wanna see. I'm gonna go back and watch it later.
Take a look at this source code.
Oh, I love this
It's
guy.
from 1989.
I love this guy. I'm gonna put it on my watch later list. Save, watch later. Go watch it on the TV. The Rainbow's back in IRC. You guys know I streamed tons in IRC when we first started. And then I got out of it. I probably will go back to my WeChat at some point. Only because it's so easy to send text to the chat. Like if I want to share something with them. Super easy to do. Grub Truckers is on. We visited them in Moscow. Oh, it's raining up there. We visited them in Moscow. You guys remember? We stood right there. We stood right there and visited them. A long time ago. IRC server something, yeah. Yep, we set up our own IRC server. Back at, what killed that is the whole IRC thing collapsing. You guys remember? It collapsed big time. The whole IRC thing totally collapsed. What is this about? Oh, is this Japan? Damn. Yeah, that's right. All the Asian streamers are up. Yeah, it's time for Asian Streamers Day. Asians and Australians. Ginny, God, I watched her grow. She went from like 100, 200 streamers, followers to like tons. See this right here? This is Moblin freaking out. Yep. That's a bad Moblin stream. Yep. It's kind of cool looking, you gotta admit. Come on, yeah. Vietnam. Everybody's in Vietnam right now. It seems like. I could go back to Vietnam any second. I've thought about it. I've thought about doing really long trips abroad, but I want to write my books instead. I only have so much time. So I'm writing some books right now on the side. I'm not talking about it publicly, the stuff, because reasons. Well, am I doing that? I should have been writing tonight, but I didn't feel like I just wanted to veg out. Live channels. There's really nobody to raid. I need to make more Twitch friends. God, nobody's on. What am I streaming from? What my account am I on? Okay. Boy, not even 80s. Where did 80s night go? Is the 80s dance party stream? They're usually streaming at this time of night. Whoa. I think we're past their bedtime even. Sergeant Pepper's the only one up, like, of anybody. I don't even remember rating these other
Quelle est
people.
la carte?
Bien le
C'est pas,
bourgeois.
c'est pas dans cette édition-là que il y ait la carte Dracofeu Shiny que tout le monde cherche. Me semble-t-il. Je sais plus.
Je sais plus.
Je sais plus.
Pokemon. Standard streamer house. Lots of play toys in the back.
La Dracofeu là qui est cool. Attends, je vais regarder. Méga Dracofeu.
Standard
Oui, c'est celle-là.
streamer. Yeah, I'm out here. What's Mushroom Sauce doing? Oh, Mushroom Sauce is just playing games. He's a nice guy too. It looks like he really got into streaming. I remember when he wasn't streaming at all. He started studying my stuff in IRL. I helped Mushroom Sauce get started with IRL streaming, and now he's streaming anything. He streams is like he's about my age. He was streaming. He's been streaming his trips back and forth, and I helped him get started on his IRL streaming gig. 5 a.m. means nothing to the internet. Exactly. It's 5 a.m. Eastern time. Yeah. People are texting me, so I'm gonna go now, guys. I'm literally just gonna cancel. Oh, should I? Oh, he left. He left. We have to rate him if nobody's here. Guys, tell him hi for me, okay? Can you tell him hi for me? Tell him I went to bed. Mushroom sauce. I mean, he's doing equally useless things as me, so he's only got 4 people. Let's go give him some love. Let's go give him some love. We'll surprise him. He's gonna scare us. Watch, he's gonna like freak out. He's gonna freak out. Everybody be really happy. Say lots of happy things, okay? Everybody say happy, like, oh my God, it's so glad to see you. All right, bye. Oh, here we go. It's like, what just happened? Oh, here it comes. What's he doing? I can't even hear him. Just in a tech career beginner who's health and shopping. Oh my God. Extra read about Gen X Tech was back in the saddle. What? What is Frosty Tools? Is that? I can't hear what he's saying. My sound must be off. Oh God. I can't hear. He's like talking to me and I cannot hear. Wait, did I unplug my like audio things or something? Oh well. I gotta go. He's probably talking to me. He's probably talking to me. And I can't answer. I gotta go to bed. Bye everybody. I hate leaving him. He's probably in the middle of talking to me. Oh God. Bye everybody. This is why I don't raid. Because I hate to raid and run. Bye.